All right, how we doing today? What's going on? Hey. Finally playing a pretty big game for me. Like, dude, Black and White 2, there's something special about it, man. It really holds a special place in my heart, man. Like, this game really is something, like, it really is a big part of my childhood. Hey, Darth, what's going on? Hey, just in time. We're just getting started with White 2. What's going on? How you doing? So, full disclosure. So, fun fact. Black and White 2 are the only games in the series that have a difficulty mode. So I will be playing on challenge mode. So it's not like crazy challenging, but there will be differences. So, like, trainer Pokemon will be at a higher level. They might have more Pokemon on their team. They might have better moves or items. Their AI changes. So it's a lot of changes overall, but I really enjoy it. So we're gonna really lab this one out. we'll see how difficult it gets. It's been a while. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good, man. Thanks for asking. Yeah, hopefully you're doing really good as well. But yeah, like I've been trying to get this set up. So I've been having some issues with trying to get it all set up. Hold on. Yeah, so I've had some issues trying to get everything up and running. Like, there might be a little audio issue, like a little crackling sound. I've tried to tweak it as best I can, but it just isn't really cooperating, so we'll see what happens, you know? As long as it looks good, I guess that's all I can ask. But yeah, dude, like, this game has been a pretty big game for me. This was one of the best Pokemon games out there, like, full stop, man. This game is just an absolute treat. You're gonna hear me glazing this game all night, man. I am serious. God, and I have my team all planned out too, but I'm probably gonna go off the script. I made a list months ago on what my teams were gonna be. But I've already been, like, tweaking it over time. Yeah, so let's see. We were a girl last time, so we'll be a boy this time. Hey, Mimic, what's going on? What's this game? It's Pokemon White 2. This was the very last Nintendo DS Pokemon game before X and Y. So, like, this is the last sprite art era Pokemon game. So it's a very, like, it's a very significant game in the series. Hey, RNG, what's going on? Yeah, we're just playing some Pokemon White 2. I haven't played this in so long, though. You know, I can use the touchscreen. Hey, Jay, right? What's going on? Yep, Mimic is on Twitch chat. Yeah, it's kind of hard to keep up sometimes. Like, some people will be on YouTube and some people on Twitch, and maybe they, like, jump around. What am I trying to do? I know how to spell. Oh, yeah, I can set it to, like, QWERTY. Yeah, that's much easier for me. Oh. There we go. BRB. Oh, yeah, take your time. No rush. And then we got Hugh. He was an interesting rival. Like, he's a really interesting rival. I like how Black and White has more, like, mature themes. Like, it's not crazy. Oh, thank you to Darth Smash You for the follow on Twitch. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. Always good to get more people. Oshawott is best starter. He really is. Like, I'm definitely going to pick Oshawott. I think we can just keep Hugh as is. No, it's like the last... It's like one of the last rivals you can actually nickname. May as well just have fun with it. Let's just have fun with it, like... Gubmus or something. Gubmus, yep. Absolute unit. Lock it in. Want to play something tonight? Oh yeah, for sure. Yeah, we can definitely play some, like, Elden Ring or Monster Hunter. I'm down for that. I gotta move the my mouse. Hey, Sam Frozen Squid, what's going on? I really love how like Gen 5 is a more like mature game. It's also the game where the main protagonists are also older. Like normally we're 10. I believe in these games we're 16. Which is a nice attention to detail. Because Pokemon kind of wanted to like grow up with its audience with this generation. Like I really liked that. Also, the sprite art is amazing. Like, this just... I really wish they kept going in this direction. Like, just imagining what they could do with, like, Gen 6 and onward. If it was, like, sprite art, that would have been amazing. Hey, Zenny, what's going on? Nope, you're just in time. We're just getting started with, Pokemon White 2. Yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Need more Pokemon games to have these themes again. Yeah, I really love the music of Gen 5. Like, pretty much everything is a banger. Like, I love the soundtrack. I love Gen 4's soundtrack a little bit more, but that's more for, like, nostalgic reasons. I think pound for pound, Gen 5 has some of the best music in the series. Good, how about you? I'm doing pretty good. Thanks for asking. I was trying to get this game set up, and it's not perfect, but I think it's pretty good for what I'm trying to do. Yeah, there might be some hiccups here and there, like some audio, like goofiness, but I think it's mostly fine. I'm trying to make do with what I have, you know. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, so I'm definitely going to pick Oshawott, but I'm probably going to experiment with what my team's actually going to be. I forgot to change the settings. Like, in-game settings, just to speed up the text. Kind of have this in the background. Oh, nice. Yeah, as long as you're enjoying the, enjoying the noise. He has that voice to fall asleep, too. I actually do get that a little bit. I've had people come in and say, like, I just love listening to you so I can, like, fall asleep. It's really interesting. Never tried Pokemon White before, so this is the first time. Oh, yeah, dude, like, Gen 5 is really, really nice. Like, these are some of the best Pokemon games out there, at least in, like, before the 3DS era. Like, these games are definitely some of my favorites in the whole series. I think it holds up even by today's standards. I don't know, how are we feeling? Mono or stereo? I don't think there's any major differences. I'm not really sure. Maybe we'll keep stereo for now. We can change it later if we need to. Just don't go screaming out of nowhere. Well, yeah, I mean, that is one nice thing about me. I'm not usually one to, like, scream. I just don't have the energy for it. I could be one of those content creators that's just, like, screaming all the time, but, like, I do not have the energy for it at all. Even if it would be, like silly to do it, like, my god, my throat just does not, it can't handle it. Like, it's just exhausting. I'd probably pass out within, like, an hour if I kept doing that. But even at the start of the game, you can pick up on little things here and there. Like, it was really subtle, but you can kind of see where the story's going just right here with this interaction. It's something you really notice in hindsight. Yeah, so now we can go and get our Pokemon. Yeah, so you might see some little visual glitches, but that's alright. That's just because of the emulator. Yeah, as long as it holds up, you know, that's all that matters. Oh yeah, then we get this the scenery. God, it's just so nice. Like, they don't do this enough nowadays. Like, we don't really have, like, vantage points to just look at the scenery. Like, you can kind of just see, like, generic scenery, but nothing like this, you know? But yeah, I really like how this is an actual sequel to Black and White 1. Like, Black and White 2 does that pretty differently from the other games, where it's, like, normally, like, Emerald and Platinum are just the same game, but better. But, like, Black and White 2 are cool because they actually try to do something different. You know, like, it's really interesting. Thoughts on Gen 10? Oh, Winds and Waves. Yeah, they look really nice. I was really surprised by how good it looks graphically. Like, I'm really hoping that it holds up. Like, I'm really hoping that it's, you know, like, I'm really hoping that the games run well and there's, like, a lot of content. I was a little let down with Scarlet and Violet, I'm gonna be honest, but I think a lot of those issues were fixed after getting the Switch 2 treatment. And I think especially with Winds and Waves, it looks a lot better. Like, the textures look nice, the water looks good. Yeah. Yeah, we gotta go with Oshawott, though. I might reset if I get a really bad nature. Grout hate is forced. Yeah, like, I think a lot of people are just hating on it for the sake of it. Like, there's always gotta be the ugly duckling, so to speak. What to name you? You know, we can call him Snowball. His head always just looked like a big snowball. Yeah. There we go. What if they did that only for the video and the game's trash for new Pokemon? Well, I mean, I guess that's possible, but I feel like that's just kind of being pessimistic. You know, like, I want to give it a chance at least, you know? And it still looks better than Scarlet and Violet did on its reveal. Like, I'll say that. Or, like, its gameplay reveal, I mean. Like, I think it definitely did, like, Winds and Waves is doing a better job so far. I mean, the windmill, I feel like that was a conscious decision. Like, in Scarlet and Violet, the windmill, there is a windmill in Scarlet and Violet, and if you're far enough away, it's like single-digit FPS on that thing. When they showed the windmill in Winds and Waves, it was like normal frame rate. Bold. It's not terrible. Minus attack isn't great for us because we use a lot of physical moves, but we'll also eventually start using special attacks since Samurott has better special attack than attack, so I guess it's not a big deal. Yeah, the trend of me getting screwed over by bad natures is, going strong. I mean, it is what it is. But yeah, also I really like how they let you save right before picking up the starter. Like, normally when I play Sun and Moon, it takes like 3 minutes just to reset for like the nature or try to like shiny farm the try to like get a shiny starter. This game, it's like you can save right before you pick up your starter. Like, that was really I immediately forgot I named him Gubmus. That's fantastic. Bad start, great later. Oh yeah, for sure. It'll be a little weird right now. Like, we'll get a special attack like Water Gun, but the main damage dealing move is going to be Razor Shell. That's basically just a really strong physical attack. So that might be a little weaker, but not by a whole lot. It's not like a super big deal, especially like early on. I just get really sweaty when it comes to that stuff. Yeah. So now we can actually start fighting. So, like I said, we are playing on hard mode. Well, challenge mode. So, trainer battles will be a little stronger. Like, trainers will be a little bit stronger. So, normally he would be level 5, but now he's level 6. And that does build up over time. Like, it does get a little harder the further in we go. Does it really matter at the start? Not particularly. I just get very sweaty about min-maxing. Like, I just overthink that stuff, you know? But yeah, like, overall, it's not going to be a super big deal. And we might be able to... Oh, perfect. We should be able to squeak this out. There we go. Easy peasy. And we actually should get 2 level ups here. Yeah, there we go. And we got water guns, so that kind of fixes our issue for now. Once we get Razor Shell, that's when we'll start noticing some, you know, lack of DPS, but again, it's not like a super big deal. Once we get Surf, then that's just going to be our main DPS move anyway, so it's kind of a moot point. Yeah, hopefully the other Pokemon I get don't get screwed over by bad natures. We'll see how it goes, though. But yeah, that was one thing I really liked about Gen 5, was that they combined the Pokemon Center with the Pokemart. So it's not just 2 buildings next to each other. You have to awkwardly go in and out of them. That's been a staple ever since Black and White. Like, pretty much every game does that now. Which is really nice. Yeah, so I might buy a couple Pokeballs, actually. Assuming they'll let me. Yeah, okay. Or, yeah, they just give you Pokeballs, right? I think they give you 10 in this game. Normally it's 5 in the older games, but I think this one is when they started giving you, like, 10. Oh, yeah, perfect. What can I get from you? Yeah, we got some good money. Nah, it's just mail. Yeah, so the top the top seller, like the top merchant here, he sells the normal items, so like regular like Pokeballs and potions. The bottom merchant is usually very different between the towns, so sometimes he only sells Pokeballs and sometimes he only sells TMs. It really depends from town from town to town. Yep, looking pretty good. Also, they give you the running shoes pretty early. I'm pretty sure X and Y is the last game that had running shoes. At least the last, like, non-remake Pokemon game. Which is a really weird staple. Like, I really appreciate Sun and Moon, where they let you just run, like, freely. No need for shoes. Like, I never understood that. Why do you need shoes just to run? It's like, I already have shoes. Why does it have to be, like, running shoes specifically? Just some weird Pokemon logic, I guess. But yeah, now we can just get back on track. And we move pretty fast anyway. Like, your movement speed is really good in Gen 5. Especially when we get the bike, dude. That thing goes by so fast. Like, you blink and you're gonna miss it. Like, there's so many times where I'm trying to go into a door and, like, I go so fast that I, like, accidentally go, like, to the side of the door and then I have to try to run back and then it's like I'm hitting the other side. It's such a pain. Man, the soundtrack is so nice, dude. And then we have the unskippable tutorial. Best I can do is mash through the text, but otherwise we can't really do much here. But yeah, like... we can get a couple things here. So, like a Lillipup would definitely help. Especially one that has a pickup. That would be really nice. Just to try to get some, like, early items, you know? There, nice. I mean, it's not my Pokemon, but it's still nice to see the catch. Yeah, let's see. Pretty sure it's Lillipup, Purloin, and maybe I think Patrat. I thought maybe Pidove, but no, I don't think it's Pidove in here. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, just Patrat. I'll just catch a Lillipup. Yeah, let's see. I should save first. Yeah, so let's see. I think the early team is gonna be like. Let me check my little list. Oh yeah, we'll get Mareep soon. That'll be a good Pokemon to throw on. And having a Lillipup would be nice as well. Just for now, at least. I'm not gonna keep it for very long, but it'll be nice to have, you know? Well, yeah, like, Lillipup would be nice as well, just because, like, a normal type is pretty good for early game, since normal types get a stab boost from Tackle. No Lillipup, though. That's a bit of a shame. Nah, just a Purloin. Ah, come on, man. The game's just being really picky now. Actually, I may as well just go over here. Yeah, just so we're getting closer to the next town, at least. And we should find a Lillipup soon, at least. Come on, buddy. Man, like 2 steps, huh? You know, I wonder if it's because it's nighttime that the odds are, like, lower or something. Well, it's not, like, totally nighttime, but... like, it's dusk, you know? That could be it. Yeah, let's see. Although, you know what? I can catch Lillipup in a route later, actually. I just remembered. We can probably save that for later, then. And if it's a later route, then it'll be stronger as well. Hey, Alder. Alder's a pretty cool champion. Also, he just made that jump without blowing his kneecaps out, so that was pretty cool. That man stuck the superhero landing. Yeah, and then it'll give us, like, the tour. Tour around town. Let's see. Do you have anything? No. Okay. I didn't think so. Yeah, I think we get some battles early as well. Get some battles, like, soon. You know, I didn't even notice we had 2 maps. Just kind of glossed over that. Oh, yeah, then we get to go to the ranch. That's right. Yeah, now I remember. We got the ranch up ahead. Oh, actually, I completely forgot about that. So that's one cool thing about Pokemon is that, Pokemon Black and White is that they have seasons. So because it's fall, the leaves are on the ground and they're creating a path. Or at least, like, they can. It can be a little annoying because you have to wait for the right season to explore the full route, but it is still cool that they added that as a feature. So if it's autumn and the leaves are down, and when it's fall, I mean when it's winter, like there's snow. Like it's a really interesting attention to detail. Like, I like it when games try to get a little realistic. Not in a way that's, like, intrusive to the experience, but, like, just really cool to see, like, environments changing. It just makes every playthrough feel a little different, you know? Let's see. I can't do anything there quite yet. So we should be able to get a Lillipup, like, very soon. Yeah, we should be able to just one-shot. Well, not like one-shot, but like two-shot. We should, yeah. Oh, I just looked it up. Actually, Lillipup is at the ranch up ahead. So I wouldn't have been able to catch it in the first route. Well, that's embarrassing. At least I didn't waste too much time on it. So in that case, maybe I'll hold off on fighting this guy just so we have a trainer to train with. Swaddle, I think we can, you know, we can throw them on the team. Why not? Yeah, we're probably not going to keep them, but we can hold on to them for a little bit at least. Yeah, so let's see. They did give us a lot of Pokeballs, so we may as well use them. Oh, I could also potentially get a Riolu at the ranch. That would be pretty nice. Might be a bit of a pain trying to get a Riolu, because they're pretty low in counter rate and pretty low catch rate as well. Yeah, you know, we'll call you Wilt. Oh. Oh my god. There we go. Welcome to the team, Wilt. What is your nature? Okay, alright, that's not terrible. Plus attack minus speed. That's not the worst. Like, you know, I'll take it. You know what? It's fine. I think we're good. Hey, Cookie, what's going on? Yeah, I'm just playing some Pokemon White 2. Just pretty much just started, really. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Ooh. There we go. Yeah, sometimes the items are hidden. Yeah, it's really cool that we can just do this, you know? Like, I really love the season system. Oh, hello? You, my man. I probably should have healed. I mean, it should be fine. Honestly, I think we'll be totally fine, actually. Not much going on, just woke. Oh, nice. Yeah, I've been trying to get this, oh, wow. I've been trying to get this game set up for a little while. We're finally seeing some results. Ooh. They wouldn't use a grass move right now, would they? There's no way. I don't like how they're spamming Leer. You know what? How about we just bring in Wilt as a sacrifice? You're taking one for the team, pal. To be fair, I should have healed before this. That's my bad. We can train him up later, though. That is one interesting thing about this game, is that the EXP works pretty differently compared to other games, where it's like, the lower your level is, the more EXP you get, but the higher your level is, the less you get. So it's kind of a system for training up new Pokemon. I think it's pretty interesting. Have to do some grinding in Stories 1, because one of your family members is beating my ass. Ah, Stygian's an ogre, huh? Yeah, dear old Pops. He's got a strong right hook, I tell you what. I'm sure you'll be able to deal with him soon enough, though. Yeah, he's not... I doubt he's that hard of a fight. You could probably take him. Yep, here's the map, buddy. Oh, yeah, because I was thinking these guys would heal me. I think that's what it was. Because they'll heal you pretty much anytime. As long as you, like, talk to them. Yeah, there we go. They're basically like an intermittent Pokemon Center, so to speak. Yeah, so they lost their herdier. Yeah, Gummas does not take that very well at all. Yeah, he got pretty worked up about that. Yeah, so we'll just talk to her and she'll heal everyone. There we go. Let's see. Oh, actually, you know what? So I'm pretty sure there's double battle grass around here. Maybe. Maybe? Hold on, I don't want to battle you quite yet. Yes. Ah, damn. Harry was holding down the fort. Okay, so I guess there's no, Ooh. I thought there was going to be something. Oh, you know what it is? Double Battle Grass is, after this, once we beat the first gym. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. Lillipop, there he is. She is. Alright, let's see what you got. Hopefully you don't die in one hit, please. And hopefully you have a pickup. It'd be really awkward if you didn't. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, what to call Lillipop? Maybe Yap. Yappy. Yeah, I like that. Welcome to the team, Yappy. Naive. Vital Spirit. Oof. That's bad. Yeah. You hate to see it. In the first place, I should have saved before that. Then I could have just reset. Been like, really sweaty about it. But it is what it is. But yeah, let's see. So I definitely want to get a Mareep. That's going to be the main Pokemon that I want to get here. I mean, Psyduck would have been decent. Oh, I think we can get a Zooral here, actually. Oh, that would have been a decent Pokemon to get, actually, wouldn't it? Oh, yeah, because you know, the Azurill family can get huge power, which is an ability that just doubles their attack stat. Normally they have really bad attack, but that just supercharges them. They get insanely strong. Another Lillipop. I guess I could try catching another one, but I feel like that'd be kind of excessive. In the first place, I don't really plan on using Lillipup too much. I just wanted something with pickup. But yeah, I'm not gonna make a big stink out of it. I forgot to move the cursor. That's my bad. But yeah, let's see. Where are you, Riolu? There he is. Going a little off the script here. Ooh, Endure, that's good. So there's a chance I don't one-shot them. Okay, perfect. If I knew they were going to use Endure, I would have just gone for the water gun. Just to really weaken them. Well, let's see. Hey, there we go. Not bad. Wow. Holy. Dude, we're looking good. What to name you? What to call Riolu, who could become a Lucario? You know what, now that I think about it, did I want to put a Lucario on the team? Oh, they're not really on the script, but I could probably just swap someone out. I was going to throw in a Flagon at some point, but maybe this would be better. Not really sure now. Let's see. You know what? We can just name them, like, Sun. Oh. Oh. Yeah. It's not exactly Goku, but it's pretty close. Please tell me you don't have a bad nature. Ah. I mean... I guess it's not terrible. I mean, like, I kind of wanted a physical attacker, but the thing about him is he can also be a special attacker. And if anything, he has more special attack than physical attack. I was just really hoping he would be, like, not minus attack, but that's rough. But having a fighting type while also being a steel type could be pretty good. It could be decent anyway. I still need to get the Mary-Ib. I completely forgot about that. I legit could get half my team here. I did not think it was going to be that easy. Holy. Like, my god. Yeah, we're still getting Patrats. The Patrat Patrol. Oh, if I get Patrat, I should nickname him Rat Patrol. Oh, shoot. That should be okay. Maybe I can switch in and get some quick training in. Maybe a little switch training. Oh, actually, they're already at the lead. Perfect. Oh, that works for me. So I believe at level 11 they get a Force Palm. I just checked. So they would be really good for the first gym at least. So even if I don't plan on keeping them, they're still very useful. The only issue is they're so with Riolu, he only evolves with friendship, and it has to be during the day. And it's pretty close to nighttime, so that's not looking super good. But I guess it could be a lot worse, you know? Like, honestly, I think it'll be fine. So I can always just evolve them, like, off-stream. It's not a super big deal. Like... Yeah, not a whole lot of damage. Even if we had, like, an adamant nature, it still wouldn't have been that much damage here. Maybe it would have been a 4-shot, but it's looking like a 5-shot. Wait, that was a lot of damage, actually. Hold on. Yeah, and it's a friendship evolution. If he faints, it's going to take even longer. Yeah, let's be careful. But yeah, let's see. But yeah, speaking of friendship, there are actually a couple ways to raise friendship. So one of the ways is just walking around with the Pokemon in your party. That can increase your friendship just by doing that. Like I think it's like every couple hundred steps, there's a chance that your friendship goes up. But every time you level up, that also increases friendship. But what's interesting is that any source of friendship gain is further increased if you are training in the route that you caught the Pokemon in. So since we caught him here at the ranch, that means we're getting more friendship by training here. So that actually works out really well for us. Like, that's actually super convenient. This isn't grass, by the way. I'm just running around. Okay, well, we'll just, we'll look for Mareep here. And we can also, fight that other trainer at the previous route with Mareep. Yeah, let's see. Oh, Pidove. I guess I could get Pidove. I just don't know if they have Peck. They probably don't, but just in case. Oh, they had Gust, okay. Not too bad, but that would have still been kind of bad. Let's see. Oh, perfect. And I've never really used Unpheasant before. I mean, I have, but it's been a while. I was probably just going to use Braviary once I get it. And in fact, let me check that, actually. Because Braviary is weird. It's like, you can only get it on a certain day of the week. Let me double check that. Okay, I actually completely forgot about that. Yeah, let's see. What's the name of Pidove? Hey, Neko-chan, what's going on? Yeah, we're just playing some Pokemon White 2. We're just going through Flockacy Ranch. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? People are not very receptive to me. There's nothing I can do socially. Ah, that sucks to hear. Yeah, sometimes people are just very, like, in their own world. Like, they don't really, like, they don't give people the time of day. Like, I can kind of get it. Like, it's very easy to just not have energy nowadays. You gotta conserve your energy for things, so I get it. It's still really, like, a sucky feeling, but I can at least kind of get it. You know what? We'll call you Pleasant. The Pleasant Unpheasant. I kind of like that. That's why we have JRP anime and live service games. Yeah. Yeah, I gotta make that bag. Ooh, Naughty Nature. Actually, that's not terrible. We have a special attack granted, but that's not too bad. Can't you cook pheasants? I'm sure you can cook anything if you're hungry enough. Anything looks like food if you're really hungry. That's not too surprising. I mean, in the Pokemon anime, there's literally a scene where Ash is thinking about eating a Magikarp. Like, he imagines, like, a cooked up, like, chopped up Magikarp and everything. Oh, yeah, Unpheasant. Yeah, I'm pretty sure Unpheasant is a is a pheasant. A Mary, there we go. Maybe more of like a quill, I think. Yeah, I'm not really entirely sure what they're based on. I mean, Pidove is definitely based on a pigeon, but on pheasant, it could be just a pheasant, yeah. Sometimes it's hard to tell what a Pokemon is based on. We've had so many bird Pokemon, it's kind of hard to tell sometimes. Like, it's really easy to make that mistake. Yeah, let's see. Hopefully we can get him soon. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I just checked the Braviary thing. It's Route 4 on Mondays. So we're a little overdue on that. But I can find a way of getting that. Most early on birds are based on pigeons, one from each country, I think. Oh, I didn't know that actually. So they're all based on a pigeon. Well, no, not everyone, because Hoot Hoot's just an owl. But like a native bird. Yeah, that's really interesting. I like that. I like how they try to add little bits of each region. Like, because each Pokemon region is based on an actual real-life location. So I really like that. I like that consistency. What to call you? What to call a Mareep? What to call a Mareep? I don't really know. You know, we can call you a Amphi. Like in like Jasmine's Ampharos. Ooh. Yeah, you know, why not? I think Pokemon are based on animals and mythos. Oh yeah, they're based on a lot of things, really. Oh. I really do like that. Modest nature. That's really good. Wait, that's really good, actually. Hold on. That might be the best nature we could have gotten. I mean, our attack is, like, somewhat usable. And it kind of sucks right now because we don't have a special attack. But, I mean, we're still doing pretty good as is. Modest. Oh, yeah. Yep, that's a really good one. So that is minus attack and plus special attack. Since Ampharos will eventually be a primarily special attacker, that's actually really good. Like, that's super, super nice to get. Oh, hello, sir. Yeah, we're probably not going to solo anything right now. Might have to switch train here, but it should still be pretty good. And Thunder Wave is a really nice move to get. Ah, perfect. Static is also very nice to have. We might actually be able to win this. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, there we go. You love to see that. Dude, that's so nice. Like, Static is just such a nice ability to have, man. We're halfway to level 7, too. Not bad. Yeah, this is the last game before we got the party-wide EXP share. EXP share normally was an item that you had to equip to a Pokemon. And it only split the EXP evenly. It wasn't just like everyone gets the same EXP. So like if a Pokemon would normally give 100 EXP, it would split it evenly so both Pokemon got 50. But nowadays it would be like the Pokemon that was in the fight gets the full 100 and everyone else that got like That's a part of the EXP share buff, gets the 50 on top of that. Like, it's really busted. Like, it was easy to be like, oh, man, that's not gonna happen. Like, you were comically overpowered by that point. Like, it was easy to just one-shot, like, everything. Because you would just be, like, 15, 20 levels above everything. Even the champion fight, you were pretty overpowered. Which kind of lends to Diantha being a pretty underwhelming champion. Not, like, any fault of her own. Although her team is also kind of just mid. I was not a big fan of Diantha. But yeah, the EXP share doesn't do it any favors either. There we go. I'm hoping we can get Thundershock soon. That'll be our main damage dealer for now. Once we get it, I mean. Speaking of which, when does Mary get Thundershock? Let me look that up real quick. Level 10, okay. Oh, hold on. Oh, level 8, that's right. Black and White 2 changed the level up moves for some Pokemon. So we're actually really close to getting Thundershock. I kind of want to train up Sun as well. Because he needs to be level 11 to get Force Palm. Wait, hold on. Let me make sure that it's not like level 13 or something. I recall being level 13. I remember that number. Oh, it's level 15. Oh, perfect. Great. Well, alright, that'll be a long-term investment. That's fine. That is so dumb. Because it's normally level 11 in Black and White 1. Not that you can get them, like, during the campaign in Black and White 1, but the game that they add them in Black and White 2, it's like, you have to wait until you're, like, level... Wait, did I fight you? No. Okay. Like, level 15, man, come on. That's just silly. Oy vey. But yeah, let's see. We should have a trainer right here. Yep. I may as well just bring in Sun. Because it'll still be nice to train him up here. Because this is the route that we... Like, this is the area we caught him in, so this is the best place to raise his friendship. So just long-term investment. Like, that's going to be the best thing. You know, I wonder if I could... I could probably just use counter, couldn't I? Nope. I mean, I could, but it's gonna hurt like hell. Oh, that wasn't even that bad. Yeah, there we go. Yep, the old 1-2 buckle my shoe. Not too bad. Level 8, alright. Almost level 9. Ooh, Mareep. We'll bring in Amphi. You know what? I think they'll be our best bet. Just because they resist electric. Actually, they don't even have Thundershock, do they? Yeah, they're not at a high enough level, actually. Well, this might take a little bit. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is a pretty awkward situation. Little mirror match going on here. Obviously, I'm winning. Wouldn't have it any other way. It's still gonna take a little bit because they keep spamming growl, but it shouldn't be too bad. And we'll probably take a couple more hits at this point. But it is what it is. Yeah, let's see. Actually, I think we speed tie here. I think we're like going every other turn. It's like they go first, then I go first. Yeah, okay. So we had like the exact same speed stat. Yeah, speed ties are kind of weird. Hey, there we go. And that should be Thundershock. Yep, perfect. Oh, you love to see that. Oh, it's nighttime. Perfect. You know what? Let me go back and heal. Let me just make sure. And it's still an excuse to, like, run around and get some friendship built up. There we go. But yeah, we should be able to... Yeah, the first gym really shouldn't be a big deal. I could have used that a little bit ago, but thanks. You love to see it. Let me double check my notes. Hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm just thinking about when I'm going to get a new teammate, and it's going to be a little while. It's going to be a hot minute. Yeah, I was just thinking maybe I could catch some other Pokemon in the meantime, just to have some, like... Just some, like, in-between options, so it's like I'm not just using 2 or 3 Pokemon the whole playthrough, you know? Oof. Yeah, that's rough. I might be able to... Yeah, that should... Oh, that's definitely gonna KO. I don't know why I bothered with this. I could have just fought the trainer and gotten even more EXP. That's fine. Actually, wait, does this kid have a... I think he might have a Psyduck, actually. So either way, it would be better to just use Amphi. I think so. Oh, wow. Yeah, better watch out, we got a badass over here. Oh, it's Petrat, okay. I mean, I could still just use Thundershock. Let's see how much that does. Oh, you love to see that. Nice meaty 2-shot. Wouldn't have it any other way. God, that is so convenient, though. God, a Modest Nature... Even if we didn't have the Modest Nature... Oh, there's the Psyduck. It's not even really the Modest Nature. Just having a good electric attacker is so nice. Like, electric attackers are always really good, man. That did not one-shot, really. That Psyduck is just built tough. He's built different. But it's like, you're good against flying and water types, which are just everywhere. Like, I mean, they are everywhere, man. Like, it is just such a good type to use for them. And it has surprising resistances, too. Like, resisting electric is always good, but it also resists steel, which is it's kind of underrated. Like, a steel resist isn't super... Like, not many people really think about it too much, but it does help. Like, it really does come in handy. But yeah, I think we can just focus on Riolu for now. I'll just go back and heal again. No reason not to. But yeah, let's see. There should be like one more item to grab around here. I'm pretty sure. Oh, another Riolu. Nice. They should not have counter, so we can just spam quick attack. Actually, we can spam counter, and we can just take advantage of their quick attack. But how much does my quick attack do? Also, this is really lucky RNG. Got the perfect, like, order of moves right there. Not too bad. Yeah, let's see. So what else are we gonna do? I could catch another Lillipop, try to get pickup again. Might not be worth it, but yeah, it definitely wouldn't be worth it. Yeah, I really shouldn't overthink that. Oh, that was a big crit too. No, I should have done it the other order. Yeah, counter's a really tricky move to work with. At this point, I may as well just focus on a quick attack. Yeah. Well, it is what it is. We're still doing pretty good so far. And we're pretty close to a level up, too. Yarp! I love the Pokemon sounds. Or at least like the way they text it out. It really is up to interpretation. I think if I use counter, that would activate statics, so we're not gonna fight them. Oh, also if I use items, that will also increase the friendship. And I happen to have exactly the amount needed for a potion, so I may as well just take it. Also, we get potions all the time. I pretty much never use these. I may as well just start using them while I have them, you know? Another Psyduck. I'm probably not gonna KO them quickly. We'll just bring in Amphi. Yeah, that should be good. Ah, just water sport. Nice. Not even taking damage. Lovely. But yeah, let's see. What else am I gonna do? So the next... So once we beat the first gym, we still, what is it? Oh, yeah, Neoplasma. That's the big difference. No, never heard of it. Yeah, I love their whole lore. Oh, jeez. Got hit with a projectile. Okay, later, man. My man literally just used pocket sand. What was I saying? Oh my god. Yeah, so when I beat the first gym, that's when we'll really start to get more Pokemon available. So I could also get, like, a Magnemite if I really wanted. And that's a really strong Pokemon. Like, Steel typing is insanely busted. Also, I really love this foreshadowing with Hugh. Yeah, the train's going by. I don't think it picks up on the audio unless I'm, like, talking. Oh, they're not healing me anymore. I guess that's their way of telling me to get out. But, you know, fair enough. There's really not much else to do anyway. We may as well just, yeah, just skedaddle. Alder, I was gone for like half an hour. I haven't changed that much, man. Thinks I'm a totally different person now, huh? Yeah, let me go back and heal. I could buy more potions if I really needed to. I don't think I need to. They give you enough potions, and we can always, we'll get a fresh water at the first gym, too, so that's even better than a potion. So we should be all set, honestly. Yeah, no, I think we're looking pretty good. So let's see. I think we're just going through some like exposition with Hugh for now. Or, I'm sorry, Gubmas. It's so easy to lose track of all the names. Oh yeah, this is the big rock for the this is supposed to be for the Keldeo event. Yeah, I forgot they added that. Yeah, like the three marks. That's Cobalion, Virizion, and Terrakion cutting into the rock. I'm pretty sure when we do the Keldeo event, he just completely destroys the rock. I never actually did the Keldeo event as a kid. It's a shame. At least I don't think I did. I don't remember it. I wasn't really doing the Gen 5 events like I was doing the Gen 4 events. Oh, not Hugh. It's just 2 kids. All right, fair enough. Yeah. This should be good EXP. Also, I love how every trainer is animated now. I'm pretty sure in Black and White 1, only certain trainers got animated. But now it's like pretty much everyone is getting animated. Like, it's really nice. Like, I am a sucker for sprite art animation. I'm just gonna say it. Like, I love that so much. Like, there's something about sprite art that really tickles something in my brain, you know? Like, it's just really... It's really enjoyable to look at. Because, yeah, it does look kind of simplistic compared to, like, a 3D rendering of something. But it's super easy to mess up something 3D. Like, 3D is something that's very, like, iffy. Like, the art style is very important. So, like, a game like, let's say, I use this example a lot, like Wind Waker. That game looks really good. That ages like fine wine because of the art style. But then a game like Twilight Princess kind of is a little spotty because, you know, realistic graphics, it's a product of its time, you know? But it is a little weird. But I feel like sprite art looks good pretty much unconditionally. I'm sure there is, like, bad-looking sprite art, but I think it's really hard to find that. You kind of have to, like, actively look for bad sprite art at that point, you know? Like, I feel like it's very, very reliable. Like, sprite art is just, it always looks good to me. Pretty much every game that has it, it always looks good. Unless they're going for something super realistic, then it's kind of like, you know, then that could be a little iffy as well. Only 10 damage, huh? I wonder if we can KO from there. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, if it were Black and White 1, I would have gotten... Oh, I would have gotten Force Palm, but I'll settle for Feint, I guess. Ah, it's just lesser quick attack. Well, not like lesser quick attack, but it's quick attack that doesn't let you... It's not as strong, but it goes around protect and detect, so it has a niche use. It's very situational, though. Like, it's a cool move conceptually, but it's very spotty. Like, it's just kind of, like, whatever, you know? Yep, that's a stab boost. Same type attack bonus. I do love how that's been a staple of the series. I thought I could pick those up. Oh, the metal guy. Yeah, this guy gives you, like, in-game achievements. I really like that they added something like that. I wish they did that for more Pokemon games. Yes, the typical yes or no response that doesn't matter. Yeah, it's a classic. Yeah, hint medals. They give you a hint on what to do. In case if it wasn't obvious. Can't believe I just said that out loud. Well, yeah, it's nice because they don't just tell you what every little achievement is. You kind of have to figure it out as you go along. And you still have the option of just looking it up online if you really need to. And I know some people prefer to not know what the achievements are, so they just start experimenting in every game. And it's like, all right, I'll just fight every trainer, I'll get a Pokemon to level 100, or like, I'll beat the Elite Four without fainting, without any of my Pokemon fainting, like stuff like that. It just makes you think about what the achievements are, and it makes you like experiment. Like, I really like that. I think that's pretty cool. Yeah, we could just go to a center and talk to Mr. Metal. Pretty much anytime. Alder, come on. Now you're just showing off. Also, I just noticed the stairs back there. That's how he's getting up there. We would need Surf to get there, but... I was gonna say, how is he getting up there? My man's just aura farming. Like, he's breaking his kneecaps just to aura farm. I can respect that. But yeah, the Oran Berries might help for the next gym. Just to get some extra, just to get extra HP. It could come in handy, you know? Yeah, let's see. Yeah, so we could use Surf here, but, no, we need to actually get Surf. Let me think. That would be once we get to Drift Vale, I believe. Again, it's been a while. It's been a hot minute. You know what? I think we want to use Snowball. I think so. That'll be a very safe option. Just very good stats overall. Actually, do these kids have items? Yeah, there we go. X-Defend would be pretty nice. Let's see. No, I think that's about it. Hey, Jaren, my man. I do like how they took the previous game's rivals and kind of repurposed them. Like, they're doing stuff after their journey. Like, it's nice to see that they haven't, like, stopped. Like, I think that's really endearing. Like, he could have just not been in this game. Like, he could have just been, like, on his own, like, journey or something, and we just never see him. But it's nice to see that he's doing something after, you know, going on his journey. Yeah, it's especially nice when you know the story for Black and White 1, so you know what they went through. Like, he went through a good amount of character development. Alright, let's see. No, I'm pretty sure Snowball will do good here. Yeah, so it's not a very long gym. It's usually, like, first gyms are usually only one or two trainers. Yeah, let's see. It'll probably two-shot. Wow, no. Alright. Well, we are playing on a challenge mode. Maybe I shouldn't be too surprised. I'm gonna be honest, I'd actually forgotten I was playing on challenge mode. Like, that's what I mean. Like, it's not even like a hard mode, but it's still nice that they even bothered adding that. You know, like, it's still really nice to see that they went through the effort of putting that in. I just wish they had, like, expanded upon that in later games. I will say, though, the 3DS era is really good about customizing your own difficulty. So, like, the 3DS games, ironically, those are the games that introduced the party-wide EXP share. And everyone just does not like that. And, like, so many people criticize that. But I've sat on it for a couple of years, and I've kind of come around to it. Because the thing is, you can really customize the difficulty. It's the Switch era where, like, there isn't even, like, a toggle for it. You know, like, you're kind of just stuck doing that. Like, you don't get a choice or anything. Like, you're going to be over-leveled and you're gonna like it, you know, that kind of deal. But, like, with the 3DS Pokemon games, it's a toggle, so you can turn it on and off. And I like that because it's, you could just keep it on the whole time, and they automatically turn it on for you. But, like, you could just have it on the whole time and be, like, 15 or 20 levels above everything at all times. Like, there's just no more difficulty anymore. But it's like, you can also just never turn it on, and then you are incredibly underpowered. And so it's just a constant uphill battle at that point. And I think that's really cool. The fact that they even have that as an option, like, I really appreciate that. Like, I haven't done a full playthrough in a very long time with any of the 3DS games, but I remember really enjoying that aspect, where it's like, I just get to do, like, whatever I want, essentially. So it's like, okay, that was kind of close. I was getting a little bold for my britches there. But I am a high roller. Anyway, it's like a game like Oris, it's either you turn it off and it's just the normal difficulty, or you turn it on and it is a complete curb stomp. But X and Y and the Sun and Moon games, like, no, you get, like, full-on customization. Like, you get to, you can make it really easy or really hard. Not, like, really, really hard, but... Oh, the center's over here. But, you know, like, you still get the option of making it, like, not a complete cakewalk. And I really miss that with modern Pokemon games, with, like, the Switch era especially, is, like... Granted, like, some games do a good enough job with it. Like, I recall Sword and Shield not being the worst about that. Like, it's not perfect, but I think it handles the level curve a little better than, let's say, Scarlet and Violet. Like, it only really evens out near the end of the game, and even then, it's not by a whole lot. So it is kind of a shame that you are always just this overpowered force of nature. Like, you just never struggle with anything. But then it's like nearly the very end of the game is when it actually gets hard. Like the final Nemona fight, she pulls out Stealth Rock, and then half your team gets wiped because it's weak to rock. Because you just never thought they would do that. You know, it's like, well, they don't do hard fights in this game. What, like, they're never going to use Stealth Rock. Like, come on. But no, on my first playthrough of Violet, she just wiped half my team. Like, just got absolutely dog-walked for a second there. I mean, I had a Clodsire, so it wasn't that bad, but it was still really awkward. But it's like, they only save that for the very end of a game as well. Like, BDSP, like Brilliant Diamond Shining Pearl, that game was not designed with a party-wide EXP share in mind, and they had to have known that. Like, it is astonishing that they went through with what they did. Like, I don't know what they were thinking. Like, just so goofy. Oh, actually, we get a torrent boost. We should just KO here. Well, KO here. Oh, you outspeed me. Oh. You devious rat. Devious Patrat. 3 Pokemon, huh? I might have to reset on this one. I actually completely screwed up. Like, I don't even have, like, a revive yet. Oh, shoot. Yeah, wow. Okay. Well, that's kind of awkward. I mean, I still have ways of getting around this. It's not the end of the world, but... No, we're not going to use Conspore. But yeah, like Scarlet and Violet just were not difficult, man. Not until, like, the very tail end of the game. And even then, it's not even, like, that difficult. It's more just like, oh, the levels are now on par with me. Like, I'm not just 20 levels above everything now. Do I have a revive? I don't think... No. Okay. I will... No. We'll use an Oranberry. I don't need to waste the potion quite yet. And they're going to use Retaliate. Oh, work up. Oh, that's bad. Uh-oh. Oh, wait. Oh, that might be bad, actually. Let's do Leer. Yeah. Wow, do I have to level grind on the first gym? Oh, that's embarrassing. But that's what I mean. It's like... Wow. I, like, actually just wiped at the first battle. I think. And you're spamming workup. Come on now. My one hope... Oh, gee, he's really just setting up until he can one-shot. God damn. Yeah, I think this is the end. Yep, alright. Wow. That is embarrassing. I mean, if I knew I wasn't gonna outspeed the Patrat near the end, I could have still kept it with the Oshawott. Damn. See, that's what I mean. You don't get this kind of difficulty anymore. Like, it doesn't really happen now. Like, I miss this. Like, this is really fun. Matter of fact, I'm gonna give them the berries right now. Yeah. Yeah, let's see. Maybe I could level up Amphi one more time before I go in there. So they're not going to use Retaliate. Okay, I think I got it mixed up, because... Oh, what is her name in Gen 2? Oh, geez, because, second gym leader in Black and White uses Retaliate. That's her strat. I think I got it mixed up, because he's a normal trainer as well. But yeah, his thing is mainly workup. Okay. I think I got the wires crossed there. I think that's all it was. But I think we're looking good. Let me double check though. Yeah, it was Lenora. That's who it was. Yeah, Lenora is the one that uses Oh wow. But okay, I think I got that unlocked now. I guess I just assumed they would have Retaliate, because it's like that would have been really really dangerous. Oh jeez. Hey Gorilla, what's going on? Yeah, we're just playing some White 2. But the first gym I actually kind of got wiped earlier. That might KO. I really don't have much of a choice. I kind of have to go for it. Ooh. Okay. Yeah, what? Okay, wait, they did not outspeed me before. What? Yeah, wait a minute. Okay, hold on. Wait a minute. Hold on. I'm calling barnacles on that one. That did not happen before. Hey, that's some malarkey. Oy vey. Let's see. So since I know for sure we're not dealing with retaliate, I can just do my usual strat. We'll just spam Thunderwave until they get paralyzed, and then just hope for the best. Fingers crossed. Yeah, let's see. Need Ashen Garan Heavenly Shell. Crispin wanting to make the white Fatalis Gunner armor. Brother, you're in for a rough time then. I pray for you, man. I'm sure you'll get it soon. Hopefully it doesn't take you too long. It might be worth it to just spam Growl, because they'll eventually just give up. I think. I'm pretty sure I have more Growls than they have workups. Because the last thing I need is for them to, like, you know, one-shot everything on my team. You know, I don't think it's going to happen, is it? Like, this is it. This is all I have to work with, then, huh? Like, they are not going to stop buffing up until they're strong enough to one-shot me. Oof. At least a 15% chance for the double shell break? Ah, damn. I mean, it could be worse odds, I guess. Let's see, I have something to work with, right? The Gunner Fatty is so good, though. All shot types up. Oh, like all of them? Normal, like, spread and pierce up? Wait, that's kind of nice, actually. That ain't bad. Yeah, I think I have to level grind a little bit. That's crazy. I, like, actually can't do anything here. And they have an Oranberry. Wow. Yeah, wow. No, hold on. Yeah, that's tough, man. What the heck? Maybe just, like, a little level grinding. Nothing too crazy. Just a little, like, one more level. It's really just the fact that the Patrat keeps, like, outspeeding me for some reason. I'll try one more time. I really don't think that's what's supposed to happen. But I'm weirdly getting outsped. That normally doesn't happen. And it has +1 recovery speed and bad luck, but like I don't want luck, I want damage. Yeah, I mean, like when you have the Fatalis gear, you probably don't need too much else after that. Like, honestly, that's not, like, you really don't need too much beyond that. Okay, now they're just straight up outspeeding me. Okay, now I can just say for sure they are gonna outspeed me. No, it's a speed time. We're somehow at the exact speed required. Like, the exact... Oh, wow. Oh, that's really awkward, actually. I can take that. Unless it's a crit, I can take that. And if they outspeed me and I can get a torrent boost... Nope, of course not. That would be good if that happened. But yeah, let's see. You can still get 2-shot and FU and 1-shot if you fight the big boys. Emerald Congalala. Yeah, you mentioned Emerald Congalala is pretty nasty. You know what? We're just gonna use another potion. Yeah, we'll just stick with that. But yeah, I don't remember. Like, I remember fighting Emerald Congalala in 4U, and I don't recall him being that strong. I mean, I believe it, but like, I just don't remember him being that strong, you know? Let's see. I think we just kind of have to go for it. I'll just spam Thundershock. Because I could potentially paralyze with Thundershock, and Static could paralyze as well. More importantly, I just need to really do more damage. Yeah, that Thornberry really didn't help. And that did not help the way I was hoping it would. Oh well. There's a chance. There's a small chance I gotta heal. I didn't want to waste the healing because I didn't know if he was gonna spam workup again. Oh Jesus. Yeah, okay. We gotta reset. Alright, well, hold on. Maybe Sun can just counter. If they go for workup again, I'm just gonna reset. Oh, thank God. Okay. So the run's not completely dead in the water yet. This is not looking great, but it's possible. It's definitely doable. Dove, I would have loved using Mareep for that. I really would have loved using Mareep for that. That is such a shame. That is such a shame. You hate to see it. And Sun's definitely not going to last. I guess I'll just use a Meat Shield and see what happens. If I had even one revive, we have this. That's just a rough numbers game right there. Oh, no, I have another berry. We don't need to waste the potion. Yeah, let's see. Of course it's workup. Yeah. Let's see. So I can maybe do like a little bit of damage. And just bank it all on maybe like... Bank it all on a critical hit quick attack. Unless they're going to use quick attack too, in which case I could use no, you know, I know for a fact they're going to have gust. That's not going to work. Yeah, let's see. This should bait it out if they have it. They might not have it actually. I thought for sure they were going to use it there. Yeah, let's see. I'm just gonna tackle. I think that'd be a little better. Or we'll just die anyway. Alright, son. Show me the magic. I cannot believe it. They're actually just gonna do this. They're actually just gonna set up until it one-shots. They are. It's right when I got the counter Pokemon. That's when they know to start spamming it. I just can't. I can't believe it. Oy. I mean, it's possible they could just spam that a little bit more. It's possible. No. Yeah, damn. That's rough. So I need to keep Mareep alive. But they pull out Lillipup so soon. Like, I actually just don't get to do anything against them. That's tough. You know what? What if I just use a defense up? I kind of don't want to rely on that stuff. like X attack, X defend. I could just outstat everything, but I don't know. I don't want to. I don't want to trivialize it, you know. Because at the end of the day, this is just puzzle solving, you know. Like, I definitely need a little more EXP, but I don't want to get too overpowered. We'll just get, like, one more level for Mareep, one more level for Riolu. And I think that should do it. I think that's the only thing I need. Not even need, but it would just make it a lot easier, you know? Because if I could just take one hit with Mareep, like, I think that would be a big... That would really help. You know what I mean? So I think that's kind of just the... That's the play we got to make here. Man, right off rip, and challenge mode is already kind of pushing my shit in. Dude, this is what I mean. Like, you don't get this with the modern games. Like, the closest you get is maybe, like... I don't know, you fight, Iono and has, like an electric terrestrialized Miss Magius, and that's kind of it. That's the most you get. Other than that, you're kind of just curb stomping everything. Yeah, that's right, the EXP multiplier. Yeah, that's kind of the thing, is, the EXP multiplier does kind of make it hard to level grind. But yeah, I mean, it is what it is. I'm not going to do too much grinding. I just want to get a little more EXP. Like, I think I have the idea of what to do. I just want a little more, like, stability in the fight, you know? We'll see how much I get off of this, and if it takes too long, I'll probably just go back. Oh, geez, 22. That's not a whole lot. Maybe that was just because it was an Azurill. Oh, geez, another Mareep. Nah. Yeah, that might not work out super well. Yeah, let's see. If I could just get to level 11. Because if Mareep can take one hit... Because they hit fairly hard with Thundershock. But also, if I had just... if I had paralyzed the Lillipup, I think that would have gone by a lot more smoothly as well. You know what I mean? Like, it would have really helped just being able to, like, get that extra bit of damage. But the main thing is, I need to keep Mareep alive, and I need to keep Oshawott alive. Those are the two main pieces here. Because Riolu, like, counter is a really good strat, but if they keep spamming workup, it's not going to work. It's not going to work up, so to speak. But yeah, like, I think if they're just, like, one level higher, like, that's all I really need. Like, just one teensy-weensy level. Then I think we got it. It's a shame you can't rebattle anyone in here. How much stronger would Thundershock be? We're gonna keep getting hit with Growl. It might be better to go Thundershock. Oh yeah, that's a lot better. Ah. And I mean, Mareep gives special attack EVs, so that is also, like, potentially another point in special attack we could get. That could also very much help. I think that would actually be pretty good. Granted, it's not going to be a big issue. It's not going to contribute to a whole lot early on. Because EVs are only really effective later on in the game. They don't do a whole lot early game, but it does contribute over time, you know? But if I could get even one extra point in a stat, in this case special attack, that could make a big difference. That could really help. Yeah, let's see. So even that could really help. Also, I should probably do Cotton Spore. Growl is not going to help. I feel like Growl is kind of just a trap. Because it's just going to turn into a big stalling game at that point, you know? How close are you to a level up? A little ways off. That should be okay, though. I just wish you could heal at the ranch here. Unless they heal you now. Which I guess I could just check that real quick. Yeah, you know what? I'll just check after this. Actually, Sun is pretty close to leveling up, too. It wouldn't take too long with him. Yeah, let's see. Okay, let's... Hopefully I can level up. Or hopefully I can heal here. Yep, okay, perfect. That was just after clearing out their story. Okay. Well, that's not a big deal. Yeah, in that case, we can just take as long as we need to here. But that's still tough. It's like that third Pokemon really... like, that really threw me off. If I knew it was Pidove, like, I was expecting them to save their ace for last, like Lillipup. Because that's, like... Pidove wouldn't have been bad at all. Just, Mary would have absolutely curb-stomped them. But it's like... Pidove was... that's, like, the worst thing for Riolu, is the thing. And you know what? I think if I get a chance to use Leer or something on the Pidove, that would also very much help. Like, that would really help. But I was thinking they were going to use Gust, is the thing. That's why I was worried about Sun going in. But yeah, I mean, if they're just going to go in with, like... You know what? Actually... Why did I lead off with Riolu for the Patrat? Because if they start spamming Tackle, I can just get a lot of damage in there like that. That would actually work out really well. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Actually, yeah, wouldn't Quick Attack be better here? Yeah, that's just a 2-shot. What am I thinking? Oh, that's fine. I have other berries anyway. That is just rude. Brother, that... I completely forgot Pickup does that. So if you use a berry and the Pickup user, like, doesn't have an item, they get to use that berry. That is so goofy. I forgot Gen 5 added stuff like that. Yeah, it's like they made it so Pickup lets you eat a berry if another Pokemon uses it. Oh, that's just evil. But I also like what they did with that is they just gave a bunch of Pokemon ability. They gave a bunch of abilities new utility or new gimmicks. So like, or new restrictions as well. So for example, if you use a move that's powered up by Prankster, so like a status move gets +1 priority, like it doesn't work against a dark type. So let's just say like Thundurus Incarnate has Prankster. Normally it likes using Prankster Thunder Wave to paralyze everything. But if you're fighting a Weavile, it's a dark type, so I don't think that, and that's not like this generation, that's like later on. it gives you full immunity to that Thunder Wave, I'm pretty sure. Which would normally be really bad for Weavile, but it's like, if you're immune, then yeah, dude, that's huge. Like, that seriously helps. But there's also, like, moves, abilities like, Illuminate, I believe, got a buff as well. So, like, they increase your accuracy, or rather, like, it lowers the target's evasion. So it gives you, like, you can use, like, let's say, Illuminate Starmie, and then you're able to use Hydro Pump more accurately. I'm pretty sure they got rid of Illuminate. I'm pretty sure that ability is gone in Scarlet and Violet. Maybe I'm misremembering. Either that, or they totally repurposed it to do that, to, like, lower evasion. But I love it when they have those mechanical changes. That was one thing I really liked about X and Y. That was the generation where they introduced a lot of mechanical changes. So it's like, grass types are immune to powder-based moves, electric types can't be paralyzed, steel no longer resists dark and ghost. Like, stuff like that was really interesting, because that completely flipped the game on its head. Like, absolutely flipped the game right on its head. Like, I always really loved that. And it's other mechanical changes too, like the Destiny Knot change. That was the biggest change for competitive, because that means you can pretty much guarantee certain IVs when you're breeding. And that made it way easier to get the right Pokemon. To, like, get it totally min-maxed. Like, I always love seeing changes like that. It's always really interesting seeing what changes between the games. Because, yeah, the games are pretty samey over the years, but those little differences really do hold a lot of weight to me. Like, those really do keep me interested. Because it's like, it kind of is just the same game every time. So if they didn't do that, then yeah, the series would be kind of boring, honestly. It's like, I can only use Thundershock with Pikachu so many times before it gets old. But it's like, when they keep adding little changes like that over time, like the changes to breeding, the changes to min-maxing, like, that really is, that just works for me, man. Like, that's all I need. Yeah, we're really close. Just need one more level up. It just takes so long to get everything set up. This is the one time that the EXP issue is going to be an issue, you know? Like, if we had access to any other spot for level grinding, it wouldn't take that long. But yeah, it's like, we're just off by a little bit. Like, if I'm able to outspeed the Patrat, we kind of just auto-win that exchange. Like, right now we keep speed tying with them, which is really annoying. Because I keep getting confused on when I'm actually able to finish off with a water gun. Because I would like to use Torrent to just get a big sweep going, but it just doesn't let me do it sometimes, because it's like, the speed tie is just a cruel mistress. Another Riolu. And level 7, too. That should be a good amount of EXP. Yeah, there we go. You know, in hindsight, maybe it would have been better to just level grind another Pokemon instead. Just because of the way the EXP works. So if I got Lillipup to level 10, that would have been a much better tank. Like, they would have been a lot better at just sucking up a hit, you know? And then they can get off a Leer more efficiently or something like that, you know? I really should have done that. But, you know, we're in it to win it now. I'm confident we can make this work. Focus energy? Nah. Nah, that's no good, and that's not gonna help. Okay, we're back on track. Time to get my revenge. But yeah, let's see. So I think the new strat's going to be, we'll lead off with Riolu. We'll fish for a counter. And I'm really praying that that will be enough. I might lead off with Lilliput. Well, not lead off. Like, I'll switch into Lilliput against their Lilliput. Try to get, like, one Leer off. Because I think that would really help with damage overall. Yeah, I may as well just go one more little hit in. You never know. It could help. Maybe it's that little bit of EXP I need for another level up when I fight the, when I KO something at the gym. You know, let me see. I mean, 57... It's not much, but it could maybe help. I could maybe squeeze in 2 level ups in here. Or like 1 level up in here. Between like 2 fights. I don't mind trying it out at least, you know. And Tackle does good damage regardless. Yeah, I feel like I should have. Yeah, but that shoulda, coulda, woulda. Yeah, just gotta take it as it comes, right? Yeah, that should be another level up here. Because just getting off a single Leer could actually be a big deal. And it's like, if they want to spam workup, I can spam Leer and then get off a quick attack. And I think that might, if I'm lucky, that could do enough damage for the KO. How much would it take to get another level up? Probably not going to worry about that. 67. That's not terrible. I'll think about it. If I really suck at this game and I can't do it now, then yeah, I'll probably just like use an X defense or something. I think that'll be the best option. Just bite the bullet and spam X attack and X defense. I just don't like doing that though. Like, I'd rather take a couple extra minutes to level grind than like use an X attack or X defense. I don't know. I don't like using that stuff unless it's a Pokemon's move or ability. I just don't feel super good about that because it's like, it feels like it's like, this is just me, but it just feels like cheating in a way. Like, yeah, you could just, you know, spam X attack and defense and have like quadruple, you could just quadruple your stats and be like insanely overpowered. But at the same time, I feel like it kind of just undermines the experience. At least for me, it does. Like, I don't know. It just doesn't feel super good. But I'm also very stubborn, so... Again, that is definitely just me at that point. Yeah, let's see. I'm just praying that they spam Tackle. That's what I'm really hoping for. Or, if they know I have counter and they're spamming workup to one-shot, that could be it as well. Because the AI is increased when you're in challenge mode, so maybe they know I'm trying to go for that. Like, let's see. No, it doesn't seem like it. Yeah, let's see. And now they're spamming workup. Yeah, that's not very good. Okay. Well, not spamming it, but they were using it. Yeah, let's see. That might KO. Okay, perfect. Alright, Lilliput. That's the, Oh, Castellabs just went down for a second. Uh-oh. No, we're still up. Castellabs is just being weird. Let's see. Lillipup. I think we'll bring in Snowball. I think this will be the right move. Because if I can at least, like... If I can at least, you know, just spam Water Gun. Let's get some damage in there. Because they're probably not going to one-shot me unless they get to, like, +3 or something. I can just leave a mark while I can. Yeah, so even here I can take another hit, unless I'm getting a bad, like... Unless I'm getting a bad, bad damage roll or something. Well, now they're definitely gonna one-shot. Like, from here. So, in that case, we'll switch out to... Wilt. I just need something to die. Yeah. So I need... Okay, we'll bring in Pleasant so we can sack them. I need to make sure that my main attackers don't die. That's the important thing. So I think I have the right idea. Let's see. I think I just need to spam Water Gun, because we definitely outspeed at least. First gym? Yep, this is the first gym. We're kind of just getting curb stomped. It has proven to be a very difficult first gym. Oh, we definitely don't outspeed. Let's see. Damn, that potion really kind of screwed me over. Maybe damage roll? No. I think that was actually like exact change screwing me up. Okay, if I can survive this hit and get off a Thundershock. Ah. That's what I mean. Yeah, we're not looking too hot all of a sudden. I can at least set up Leer and try to one-shot with, what is it? Try to one-shot with, Quick Attack for Riolu, for Sun. And the paralysis definitely is helping. That is definitely coming in clutch. If Quick Attack doesn't kill here, I just don't believe in God anymore. Like, I don't know what to tell you. If this doesn't kill at this point, that's insane. That is unreal. And we're at reduced health too, so we're not looking great. If I got Force Palm here, that would have been insane. That would have actually been huge. No, they're just gonna spam work up. Maybe they'll just attack right now and I somehow live. No, it's a wrap. Because, like... Unless they decide to spam work up to, like, max out. Because maybe they're just gearing up for one big hit. I mean, they might. I mean, hey, it could happen. Maybe I get a lucky crit here, too. You know what? Hold on. Maybe a damage roll? I more so need a crit than anything. Hey! My god, we got that buzzer beater. I think that's a thing with Gen 5 is that gym trainers tend to, like, if they have a stat buffing move, they tend to spam that. I forget what the criteria is, but I know that's like a thing they do. Because I remember that with when I fought, oh, was it Drayden or Iris? I forget which one is black exclusive. But when they had Haxorus, they spammed Dragon Dance for some reason. And it was really easy to just, like, beat the crap out of them. And it would be Riolu, too. That's the funny thing. Like, it absolutely would be Riolu that finishes off. That was definitely tough, but I liked that. It definitely didn't need to waste the Oran Berries, unfortunately, but it is what it is. I mean, Oran Berries aren't really going to be that good later anyway, so this was a nice way of like, sending them off, so to speak. But yeah, here I can get, like, pretty soon I can get Force Pump for Riolu. For Sun. I need to call them by their, like, nicknames. But yeah, that'll be pretty good. Bianca. I remember a friend winning a gym badge in Heart Gold with 1 HP 2 turns in a row because of dodges. Oh, Whitney. Yeah, Whitney's, you can definitely squeak by with that one. If you're avoiding getting hit, that either means rollout missed twice, because it's not, like, totally accurate, or maybe they used Flash to lower her accuracy. Which, that can definitely happen. You get Flash, like, just before Faulkner. So that's definitely possible. But yeah, Whitney's a really tough fight, too. She's a pain. Not, like, super tough, but if you don't know how to deal with her moves, like, she's really nasty. No Flash, just complete luck. Oh, wow. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, because the only move that has less than 100 accuracy is Rollout. Because otherwise she has Stomp, she has Attract, and I believe she has Milk Drink. And then, of course, Rollout. Because I'm pretty sure that's, like... Yeah, that would be her only move that would miss. So twice in a row would be really nice. But yeah, that's a well-known tough fight. Like, that's an infamously difficult fight. Definitely not super difficult nowadays, but like, it is still it's pretty tough if you don't have, like, a proper team for it. I mean, if you have, like, a Geodude, it's kind of a free win regardless. Because you just resist everything. And if you get, like, Rock Smash on top of that, then you can get even more damage. Because it's like, she's weak to fighting, but also the defense down helps. I think that's one thing that makes her fight hard, is that there aren't that many fighting types you can get at that point. I think you can maybe get a... Well, I mean, in Heart Gold and Soul Silver, you can get a Heracross, and that thing will absolutely curb stomp her. But at least in, like, the older games, like Gold, Silver, Crystal, I'm pretty sure the only fighting type you could get at that point was maybe a Machop? I don't actually remember. I don't usually get fighting types at that point in the game. Perfect. My guy has pretty good timing. That is one thing I like about Gen 5, is that the rivals feel like actual rivals. They are constantly fighting you pretty much every time you beat a gym leader. You either see them or you fight them. Like, it's one or the other. There we go. Yeah, so the Sea Gear used to be how you would connect with other people. Or it was, like, one way to connect with people. It was also, that was also back when, oh, what do they call it? Infrared scanning, I think. Yeah, like infrared was that was a really gimmicky thing back during oh no, you know what? Infrared was only Heart Gold and Soul Silver, I think. No. The Gen 5 games did that too. It was like you would take two DSs, you would hold them up right next to each other, and like you would scan through the game card. So like your cartridge of Pokemon would like scan with the other person's cartridge, and that's how you would connect with them. I don't know how that worked, but it was a really gimmicky idea because it's like, I guess they just wanted an option other than just regular wireless. Ooh. That may be a bit much. I feel like healing would be a little more important. I should be able to get some, I should be able to get Great Balls soon enough. It's not a big deal. Hey, Neon, what's going on? Playing the best Pokemon generation I see. Dude, I love Gen 5. Black and White 2 is just, my god, it is one of the best Pokemon games ever. Gen 5 is just absolute cinema. I swear to god. It is just peak. Like, it is just straight up peak, man. I like... Oh, I think we're gonna get double battles soon. Hold on. Yeah, because we got, like, the double battle grass. That's right. Yeah, let's see. Never got far in Black and White 2. Oh, you should play it again. Like, if you... Assuming you still have a copy of it, you should definitely play it. Like, if you like Pokemon, you would love this game. Like, the customization you have in this game is insane. Like, there's just so many Pokemon you can put on your team. Like, it's just so nice. Did the whole Pokedex on White? Ooh, nice. I've never completed a Pokedex other than Legends Arceus. And that's only because I just wanted to get Arceus. My totally legal copy. Ah, yes. I too am playing on my totally legal copy. I have my legal copy, but I'm also playing on a totally legal copy myself. Yeah, no, I totally, I'm right there with you, bud. Who's making all that noise out there? They're just dragging something. Like they're dragging a cart or something. God, they're just causing a ruckus out there. Gen 5 also fixed Gen 4's HP. Yeah, because Gen 4 had the weird, like, HP lowering issue. It was like, if you killed a Blissey in one hit, you were going to sit there for 3 business days waiting for it to die. Like, you just actually could not do anything about it. You just had to wait there for, like, 30 seconds. Completed the Sinnoh Dex, but never the National Dex. Oh, yeah, I mean, like, for some games, you do have to complete the Regional Dex in order to, like, get the post-game. That was definitely Diamond Pro Platinum's issue, is that you had to complete the Regional Dex in order to get to post-game. But if you mean you just, like, caught every Regional Dex Pokemon, that's pretty good. I haven't even done that before. That's usually not what I'm focused on. As long as I can do the post-game stuff, that's all I really think about. Oh, yeah, the Rustling Grass. That's how we can find Audino. It's literally just an EXP loot box. Like, you get so much EXP from Audino. Oh, hello, sir. It's a tough world out there. Let me show you. Immediately get jumped. Ooh, we might be in trouble, actually. No, not like in trouble. Actually, yeah, no, we totally got this. Head it out, have a good night. Oh, yeah, good seeing you again, Jay, right? But yeah, it was nice of you to swing by, man. But yeah, I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one. Hopefully you have a good rest of your day. Or night, or whatever it is for you. Moon only had the regional, but I definitely appreciate them letting you still have mons outside the Pokedex. Yeah! I really like that too. That was one thing I don't like about Fire Red and Leaf Green, is that you could evolve a Golbat into a Crobat, but Not until you beat the game and get the national dex. Otherwise, you're just kind of... like, it'll try to evolve, but then it just won't evolve. Like, it's always annoying to see that. Actually, I forgot there was an item... Yeah, alright. And why gave you two certificates, one for Kalos and another for the National? Yeah, I think a lot of games do that, actually. But that's still nice to see that they do that. Yeah, they just give you, like... it's like it's a show of progress, you know? Like, I really do like that. Like, it's something to shoot for, you know? Yeah, like Black and White 2 has such a good, like, regional dex. Like, this is around the point where they started, like, actually filling out the regional dex. Because before this, the most you would have is, like, 200 Pokemon in a region dex. Sometimes only 150. In fact, it was really just Diamond and Pearl that was 200. Or specifically Platinum that was 200. Everything before that, I'm pretty sure, was only 150. Like, 150-ish. But this is around the point that we started getting a lot more Pokemon, so it was just more feasible to fill out the decks. Yeah, this is where we get introduced to Double Battle Grass. Yeah, so this grass is good for level grinding. It's a little risky because of the double battle stuff, but it can be really good. Stumped me for the longest time. I had no idea why I would always start evolving. Yeah, just like, huh? It's like, no, I just don't feel like it now. And it's funny because, like, we saw Ho-Oh in the anime, so it's like the excuse of, like, oh, they just didn't want to show new Pokemon before they're introduced, like, in the region. Like, that doesn't even hold up. Like, it's so weird. Like, it was such an interesting time back then, but, like, that's one thing, that's probably the biggest crime with Fire Red and Leaf Green. And that's what I love about Heart Gold and Soul Silver. It's like, the Gen 1 and 2 Pokemon that are available in there, that do have their Gen 4 evolutions, you could just get them. You know, like, you do have access to them. And I really appreciate that they decided to do that, because it's like getting a Tangrowth or a Mamoswine before you fight, like, the Elite Four. Like, that's really cool. Like, I really appreciate that. Like, it's always really nice to see that they, were thinking about that. That's, like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are just such good remakes, man. Like, they are just so genuinely good. Like, it is astonishing. Yeah, I'm gonna go back and heal, actually. Wait. I thought I heard grass shaking. It's so hard to notice that. Probably the best remakes we ever got, followed by Oris. Yes, dude. I love Oris. Like, Heart Gold and Soul Silver are still my favorite remakes, but Oris definitely, it holds up. Like, I really liked the Poke Radar, or what was it? The Pokenav, I think is what it was, where you can just get Pokemon that have, like, egg moves or hidden abilities and good IVs and stuff. Like, that was really cool. Still haven't played to this day. Oh, dude, you're missing out. Dude, Oris rocks. I think you would really like it. It definitely holds up by today's standards. I'd probably put it at top 10 best Pokemon games, like, full stop. I don't know about the top 5, but definitely top 10 for sure. Like, it holds up remarkably well. Oh, I got flinched. Got a cheap copy of Oris once and never again. Forever regretted not buying it. Aw, dude, that sucks. I know. I guess maybe you figured, like, it's just a remake. You know, I'll get it later. Like, you don't have to play it right now, but it, you know, when you miss those opportunities, it's like, you know, sometimes you just don't get them again. You only got one shot, one opportunity. It just is what it is, man. But yeah, it's like, if you do get around to it, I think you'll love it. I will say, though, turn off the EXP share, because that game is not designed for it at all. Like, you are going to be insanely overleveled if you use that. Like, at least with X and Y, you're not, like... If you turn off the EXP share, you'll be underleveled at some point. But if you don't turn it on in Ors, it's just the normal level curve. Turning it on will just completely break the game. That's why when I did find another 3DS game I wanted, I went out on my way to get it ASAP. It was Moon. Ooh, nice. Yeah, Gen 7, like, the Gen 7 games are really good. They're probably the games that I remember the least about, because I'm always constantly forgetting about stuff that they've done. The only thing I remember is the Ultra Necrozma fight, and that thing was actual just... I swear to God, I damn near had a heart attack fighting that thing. Like, it was just unbelievably tough. Like, it was just brutal. Never got Ultra Sun and Moon? Oh, yeah. I mean, I think Ultra Sun and Moon is the game that I've played the least of. It just wasn't really catching my interest, you know? Not that it was a bad game at all, but, like... It just felt like... I remember the original Sun and Moon being kind of, like... It kind of, like, dragged out. So when I saw Ultra Sun and Moon kind of just doing the same story beats for a while, it was kind of just boring. Like, I tried playing through it again a couple months ago, but I just, like, that first half of the game is so boring, man. Even for me, like, I was kind of just at my wit's end. I was just like, man, this is too much. Nintendo's ditched my country by the time that came out, so 3DS game copies were really expensive by then. Aw, that sucks to hear. I don't know why Nintendo just drops out of certain countries. Yeah, it's really annoying, because then that just makes it even harder to get them, and then it's like... It just becomes expensive trying to get anything. Oshawott and Schwer. I do like Oshawott. He is my favorite of the Unova starters. He is definitely my favorite little goofball of the region. We're almost at level 15, and then we'll evolve into a Flappy. So that would be pretty nice. Yeah, let's see. And then I think there's a double battle over there. Big same. Nice. God, let's see. I especially really liked Hisui and Oshawott. I thought that was a really good variant, like regional. Let's see. Yeah, it was really nice just seeing that. I really hope with the next Legends game we get Snivy, so we can get like the whole like trio getting new forms with like the Legends games. And that's like secretly like them doing a Gen 5 remake. It's just re-releasing all the Unova starters. Again, all of their gimmicks. That'd be so weird, but I could see it happening. Kind of like half joking when I say that, but unironically, I could see that like actually being a thing. Why not attack Snowball? He's weak to grass. I mean, you're gonna die anyway, but you may as well be efficient. I mean, it's still a Sunkern. It is just statistically the worst Pokemon in the series. Like, that is so crazy. It's like, Sunkern is really weird, because it's like, if you play Heart Gold and Soul Silver, oh, Great Ball's nice. If you do the Pokeathlon, it weirdly has the highest stat potential of any Pokemon. So you're able to just, like, you just max out every stat in the Pokeathlon, which is really weird. It's really goofy, but so I like that, but it is secretly just busted. It's like the only time it's actually good. Unfortunate victim of Johto syndrome. Yeah, Johto Pokemon have really bad stats. Like, it's a really strong Pokemon now, but Azumarill used to be trash. Like, it wasn't until Gen 3 that it got huge power, and even then it still wasn't that good. But by Gen 4, with the physical special split, that's when it actually got really good. And then we got the fairy typing, and then it was just a complete, like... Oh, yeah, it was a wrap. Like, that thing is just really good. Huge power and fairy were game changers. Absolutely. It just took a completely worthless Pokemon and made it insanely good. Not like broken per se, but just very strong. Just getting like Belly Drum and Aqua Jet to sweep everything. Like, it was really good. Like a genuine zero to hero moment. Something similar happened with Nidoking, I remember. Actually, it's like in Gen 5, funny enough, it was he got Sheer Force, which is moves with secondary effects lose those secondary effects, but they get a 33% power increase. And there's a weird interaction where if you give him a life orb, that it gets rid of the Sheer Force gets rid of the life orb recoil for some reason. So that was just a really broken strat with Nidoking. It was much better with Landorus Incarnate, but like Nidoking was actually getting kind of good. So you could use moves like Earth Power and Sludge Wave, Fire Blast, Ice Beam, and you would just do a lot of damage with that thing. And he's only got like 85 base special attack too, surprisingly. Oh, actually, hold on. Like, you would think he'd be weaker than that, but he actually is, like, a surprisingly strong attacker if you build for him properly. There we go. But I really love it when a kind of bad Pokemon gets a really good ability or some new, like, mechanic change happens and then it, like, entirely changes the way the Pokemon works. Like, it doesn't happen super often, but it's always really cool to see that. Like with Azumarill and getting huge power and the fairy typing. Like, just really fun stuff. I was talking about that earlier, but I love it when games introduce mechanical changes. When they introduce, like, major mechanical changes. Like, it's always really fun to see that. You know, let me put some Pokemon away, actually. 'Cause I'm definitely not using half of my team at this point. These guys are kind of just... They're just not doing anything. Let's see. There you go. There, good seeing you guys. Bye-bye. I wish I'd caught a Lillipup with pickup, though. That would have been really nice. Because that way I could at least get, what is it? I could at least get, I could have maybe gotten a rare candy or something. If I'm lucky. Oh, this is the Great Ball guy. Yeah, I don't know why. He just lets you swap Pokeballs with Great Balls. For, like, no apparent reason, he just decides to downgrade, like, for you. Like, what a nice guy. Oh, Silk Scarf. Oh, that'll be really nice. Maybe I'll find a normal type that'll work. Maybe if I find, like, a... I don't know if I can get Pidove here. I don't remember. Let's see. I definitely want to level up Snowball. I really need to do that. Oh, I've got an Audino. I really like how Audino is kind of like the loot box Pokemon. Like, you just get a lot of EXP from it. It reminds me of those, like the silver slimes from Dragon Quest, where they're just designed to give you a lot of EXP. Like, they're literally just free EXP. Like, it's really nice. Yeah, I like Audino too. It's a shame Mega Audino's kind of trash, but yeah, it's a shame it's just not good at all, but like, I still like Audino. Like, it still does something, like, it still has like a gimmick for me, you know? Even if its whole gimmick is just being a punching bag and giving you EXP. What's funny is it's not even the Pokemon that gives you the most EXP in the game. I'm pretty sure that's still Blissey. I'm pretty sure EXP gain may or may not be based on max HP. Like, if a Pokemon has really high base HP, then I think that affects the EXP you get from it. Maybe I'm kind of forgetting that one. But it is kind of just busted. Yeah, I could get another Pidove here, maybe. Probably don't need to. But I could level up. So many Pokemon that I really like for the design, but they're absolutely garbage competitively. I know. Dude, it always sucks to see that. Like, I really like Tauros. That's a classic. It used to be kind of busted. Nowadays, it's trash, but I still really like the design of it. Like, it's just a strong, simple attacker. Like, it's a shame to see that it doesn't hold up anymore. I need cut. We can get that soon, though. Justice for Bellossom. I mean, Bellossom's gotten a little better over the years, but not by a whole lot. It's still such a shame, because, like, some Pokemon do get stat increases over the years. Like, Pidgeot will get more speed, or, like, maybe Beedrill gets more attack, I think, but they're still just really bad Pokemon. Especially since they can't Mega Evolve, aside from, like, ZA nowadays. Like, it's such a shame to see that. Oh, buddy, come on, don't do that. Yeah, there we go. That's actually not a whole lot of damage. But it's definitely gonna be better than Quick Attack. I can just check right now, actually. Yeah, it's about the same. God, what's another Pokemon that I really wanted to be good, but it sucks? Well, we got Force Palm. That's pretty good. I definitely get rid of Faint. Bastiodon. It's really not a good Pokemon, but it has this cool gimmick where it has really high defenses, and it has a move called Metal Burst, which is kind of just counter and mirror coat put together. So it's less damage than them, but it covers both of them. So it's really good at, like, doing counter damage, which is a really cool gimmick. I just wish it were actually good, you know? I was supposed to talk to the guy to set that up. That's right. Oops. That's all right. We can do that real quick. I'm pretty sure it's this guy. Yeah, here we go. Okay, so now we just got to talk to the three guys, and then we can get them up and running. Hello, friend. Yeah, here we go. Also, Lucario. It just isn't that good anymore. It's still a cool Pokemon. I still like it. It just doesn't hold up nowadays. It's such a shame. Delphox, yeah, dude, like the psychic fox, like it just conceptually, it's so cool. And they just kind of leave it to hang and it doesn't really do anything now. Ooh, oh wow. Ninja got everything. He did. It's like great special attack, amazing speed. Like it gets what is it? It gets Protean, which is a busted ability. Like it is just criminal how strong that thing is compared to the other starters. Like Chestnut's not too bad, but Delphox, it just got screwed over. Yeah, Protean, Astro Ninja, and the Mega. Exactly. It's like, and it's in Smash too. That's true. I kind of forgot about that, but that's true. It's like it is just so, it gets everything. I mean, it's the fan favorite. Like, to be fair, I'm more surprised Incineroar didn't get a Mega Evolution. I'm surprised he didn't just make a debut in a ZA. Just stole the thunder. Now let's see. We'll stay in. We are really close to evolving, though. Mareep's gonna evolve. Amphi. I keep forgetting to name them. I nickname them. I keep forgetting to call them by their nicknames. But yeah, Snowball's gonna evolve at 17, so that'll be pretty soon. But, like, it's actually insane. Like, there's so many Pokemon that just get hung to dry, and, like, they don't get to do anything anymore. And then there are Pokemon that used to be really good, but now they're, like, just trash. Like, Alakazam. Well, not trash, but, like... Okay, Gengar. Gengar used to be really good, and now it's just awful. No, it's level 17. I'm pretty sure all of the Unova starters evolve at 17. I'm pretty sure. I've been getting it mixed up lately, so I might be wrong about that, but I'm pretty sure it's 17. There we go. And we'll just put a Force Palm up there. Yeah, let's see. I guess we'll see in a couple minutes. I just recall it being 17. Maybe 17 is when it levels up Razor Shell. Maybe that's what it is. But I'm pretty sure it evolves at 17. Mind the poison on Flaffy. Well, that's the thing. Like, Gen 5 is poison doesn't hurt your Pokemon when you're walking around anymore. But yeah, I'll have to be careful about it, like, in battle, but I don't really plan on battling with it right now. Can this two-shot? It should. Should definitely two-shot. Yeah, so it's like, you just get to... Like, Generation 4 was, I'm pretty sure that was the last generation where walking around hurts your Pokemon, but... I'm also pretty sure that's the generation where if you get to 1 HP, then the poison, you heal the poison, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, at some point they just got rid of poison doing damage out of battle. Like, they just kind of took it out eventually. Hey, Willens, what's going on? Yeah, I'm just playing some White 2. Ooh, nice. Ah. Touche. I really don't want to risk them dying because I don't want to lower their friendship. But yeah, what's going on, man? How you doing? Yeah, let's see. And yeah, that's just a easy one-shot. Yeah, so let's see. Yeah, hold on. I can just check that real quick. So, like, 11 HP. So I can just run to the center real quick, because I want to heal anyway. then it'll be like... Yep, still 11. Yeah, games really do change over time. Didn't evolve at 16. Oh, so it is 17 then. Okay. I had a feeling. They do change it every now and then, but the starters usually stick to a consistent level spread when they evolve. Gen 2 is the only one that really changed it up. And beyond that, it's usually pretty consistent. Turns out Space Marine 2 just got an update adding a Tech Marine class. Finally, at least I can at least kind of be an Iron Warrior outside PvP. Oh. It's good to hear they're still updating Space Marine 2. I never played it before, but it sounds really fun. But it's good to know that a game still gets updates over time. Even considering that Iron Warriors are a Trader Legion, I can't figure out why they won't release an Iron Warrior skin pack. Or at least just add the Hazard Stripes patterns for Pauldrons. Yeah, that's weird. Yeah, I don't know why they don't add like a skin pack for that then. That sounds like an easy slam dunk. Yeah, that's bizarre. Have it ingrained into my brain. The starters are always 16 for the first and 36 for the second. Yeah, it's usually roughly around there. It's only every now and then they deviate from that. Like, I'm pretty sure Cyndaquil evolves into Quilava at 14, and then it's like level 34 for Typhlosion. Then it's like level 18 for Totodile to become Croconaw. And then I'm pretty sure level 30 to get Feraligatr from there. Like, it's really weird. That's like the one game where they actually, like, really deviate from that. Oh, oops. Oh, actually. We can get a quick level up here, too. We'll level up Sun. There we go. Because Iron Warriors are not only the most popular Trader Legion, they might just be the most popular Legion in general. Really? Yeah, that's really weird then, that they haven't, like, added anything for that. That seems like a slam dunk. Yeah, that's super weird. On Saber's website, in the update suggestions section, there's always at least one suggestion active asking about an Iron Warrior's Hazard Stripes pattern. Yeah, I feel like they should add it eventually. Well, you know what they say, the squeaky wheel gets the grease. If people keep talking about it, eventually they'll cave in. They'll add it at some point, I'm sure. Ooh, 2 levels. Not bad. You love to see that. Let's see. So we should be able to get a level up soon. Maybe I should catch something in here just to have like a meat shield or something. I'll have to go down there too. We'll save that for a minute, though. Yeah, let's see. No, I feel like I want to bring an Amphi. I don't know why, I just feel like I need to bring them in. Perhaps once they run out of Loyalist skin packs to release, they might start releasing Trader ones. Yeah, hopefully. Yeah, it's a shame they haven't done that yet. It's always one of those things where it's like, it's such a simple thing to do, like it's an easy slam dunk, but they just don't do it for some reason. Yeah, it's really unfortunate. I'm sure they'll get around to it eventually. It's only a matter of time. Yeah, let's see. And this will be our third guy. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, I think this is a good matchup. Because Riolu is counter, so we don't have to worry about that with Thundershock. Worst thing it does is waste time with, or it just dies. Alright, cool. Just dies with, one hit. You'll love to see it. I was gonna say it might use Endure and waste time. Or maybe it could paralyze with Force Palm or something. But I think it worked out. But yeah, let's see. Oh, my controller disconnected. Okay, no, we're back. Okay. Really close to another level up, though. But that should be all the workers. How about it, buddy? Yeah. Rock Smash. Perfect. I'll teach that right now, actually. These games had so much soul to them. They really did. Like, each area just has something going on. There's always some little gimmick here. Like, there's 3 different things we can do here. So, for example, we had this where we can talk to 3 workers, and if we beat them, then we just get Rock Smash. There's also, I'll get rid of Foresight. There's a girl where if we finish the PokeDex of the route, we get an item from her, and then there's a scientist that we can pester for a minute, and then we can get stuff from him. You know, it's just like, you get so much out of this area. And it's like one of the earlier, it's just like an opening area, too. Like, you really, like, you wouldn't think you'd get a whole lot in here, but it's like, you do. Like, you get a lot of stuff in here. There we go. Maybe I'll catch Elekid. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna do that. I could attack, but I don't want to crit them by accident. We'll keep it simple. Oh, down. But yeah, that's the thing. Like, the later games just don't really have that same personality. It's like, X and Y, you can kind of see it. Sun and Moon, you can still see it. But it's like, anything past that, I feel like the soul is just gone. Like, the Switch era really just dropped the ball. Older games were typically made with a goal of being fun to play, less to get money. Yeah, exactly. It's just here to have a good time. The games nowadays are just, you gotta make a profit. That's just kind of how it is. That's why so many SNES games hold up to this day, because they were all about just making them really fun. Also, you can't just release a game unfinished now. Like, you can't do that back then, but you can do it nowadays. Like, just release a game completely half-baked, because you can just finish it later. Release it now, finish it later. It's so goofy, but, you know, like, it's true. You can absolutely do that. And it's easy to get away with it, too. I do have one core memory related to Black and White 2. Just remember that the moment I saw the Pokeball. Oh, really? Happened back then, but to a lesser extent. Well, yeah, it's like, you still had games that were clearly not finished, but the difference is, you couldn't just go back and patch them to finish them. Like, that was just the legacy. Like, if not for patching, X and Y would actually be a really bad game, because it's like, they had this game-breaking glitch where, like, I think it was like, if you save in Lumio City in a certain way, if you load back in, it just bricks your save. Like, you soft block and you have to start a new playthrough, I think. Like, it's something like that. It's a really weird glitch, and it completely breaks the game. Crash Twinsanity. I never played a Crash game. It looks fun, though. I just never got around to it. Oh. A lot of people nowadays strive to To live purposeless lives, stepping in the heads of others, even their own friends and family. Yeah, it's like people are just very cutthroat nowadays. Like, it's really sad to see. You see it with a lot of, like, CEO kind of people. Like, there's just no loyalty among thieves, I guess. Greed is a sin so cardinal and may as well be viewed as world ending. It is one of the 7 deadly sins. That is true. It is definitely... It's definitely up there for a reason. Yeah, let's see. I could use plug. They're not very good, though. They don't evolve until level 30, and then even then I need the Electorizer to trade to get Electivire. Oh. The core memory I have is that I was playing through Black 2 for a friend, and just for the meme I threw a single Pokeball at Cobalion. It was a full health. I did it right at the start of the battle. And you caught him right there and then. Dude, that's huge. You must have felt like you were on top of the world at that point. My god. Yeah, Magnemite. Okay, I could probably catch this at least. There's a chance I one-shot. That doesn't look like it. Okay, let's see. I could catch it. I'm definitely going to. Because having a Magnemite on the team would be really nice. You know, hold on. I'll paralyze it because I don't have that many Pokeballs left. I'll just play it safe. Just freaking out, everyone losing their shit out of pure hype. Dude, that's awesome. That's one of those core memories for sure. God, that is just... I would have felt like I was on top of the world if that happened to me. Like, I've heard stories about people doing that too. Like, they just throw a regular Pokeball at, like, a Kyogre or something, and it just goes in right away. Dude, I love that. It's funny, because nowadays, I feel like that's pretty easy to do, because it's like... In Legend ZA, I feel like I can catch a Pokemon without even battling it. It's even like a legendary. Like, I caught a Latios in ZA with a Great Ball without, like, even battling it. Like, it was crazy. Like, it was just so goofy. Let's see, what's the nickname Magnemite? Let's see. What would be a good name for you? I only ever used Magnemite once on my moon run. Ooh, yeah, Magnemite's a really good Pokemon is the thing. Greed is the sole reason for basically everything bad that's been happening. Oh yeah, absolutely. It's a mix of greed and gluttony for sure. Yeah, no, we come here to have fun. No worries. It's all good. As long as we're all just goofing around in the end. And what to call a Magnemite? I'm always so bad at nicknaming everything. Let's see. Magneto. Ooh, that's a nice nickname. Yeah, you know, let's do that. Yeah. Here we go. Magneto. Perfect. Alright. The ideal Magnemite would be, like, it has a modest nature with a sturdy. Quiet nature. Oh, wow. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Hold on. Wait a minute, sports fans. This is a very nice stylus you got there. Yeah, I know. I got that from, Yeah, you know how you get Mew from under a truck? Yeah, that's where I got the stylus. That's really cool. Yeah, you wouldn't know, like my dad works in Nintendo, you wouldn't get it. No, you wouldn't understand. Anyway, this is a really great Magnemite. I might actually swap Amphi out for that. I'm really tempted. Especially because it's not that hard to get a Magnezone in this game. Even just a Magneton would be really good. But I'm pretty sure once we get to the cave, like right after Drift Fail, pretty sure that's where we can get Magnezone. Oh, that's so tempting, actually. Yeah, screw it. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna keep him on the team. Why'd you call? Why is one of you guys just called Sun? Oh, it's like Sun Goku from Dragon Ball. I got lazy. I wasn't sure if I wanted to keep. And the Pokemon that I'm not sure if I'm gonna keep, I usually don't worry about their nicknames too much. So I just kind of threw it out there like half-heartedly. But now I'm like actually thinking about keeping them on the team. Yeah, the magnetic field area. Yeah, that's Magneton's whole thing, is like he evolves from Magneton to Magnezone if it's like a very electrified area. Which is very, like, it kind of varies from place to place. But it can genuinely be, like, really good. Sometimes you can evolve them really quickly, and other times it's like near the end of the game. Oh, Vikavolt. Yeah, that's another Pokemon that's like that too, because Charjabug also needs an electrified area to evolve into Vikavolt. I'm pretty sure that's like near the end of the game too, though. That's really unfortunate. Especially because it's like a genuinely really strong Pokemon. Like, it's such a shame. He's your son now, so you ought to keep... Yeah, I mean, I feel kind of bad taking him off at this point. You know, I may as well just keep him around. Playing alimony doesn't sound very exciting. Yeah, there might be some complications keeping him on the team. A Growlithe. Actually, that was another Pokemon I wanted to put on the team. Yeah, let's see. We'll do Sonic Boom. I think they have Roar, so I kind of just want to chuck the ball right now. Do they have Roar? No, I don't know. Let me just check real quick. Yeah, hold on. Let me just check super quick. Hold on. I just want to make sure they don't have Roar. Because if they do, that's going to be a little annoying. Level 13. They do not. Okay, perfect. Okay, in that case, we can just take our time with this. Yeah, I think we'll bring in Amphi. It's in Pony Canyon, if memory serves. Yeah, like the last island, yeah. No, I remember that. It's so annoying because it's like near the end of the game. I feel like every other game you get that kind of area like pretty early. But Sun and Moon, for some reason, they just made it so late. Like, it's really weird. 24 viewers? Are we at 24? Oh, shit. Yeah, you're right. Oh, wow. Yeah, I saw it was going up. I saw it was going up pretty high recently. I kind of didn't want to say anything and jinx it, but, like, no, that's really nice. Yeah, thanks for anyone that's, like, watching right now. Like, I really appreciate it. I don't normally get this kind of viewership, so this is really, like this is really cool. Like, thank you so much. What's the nickname? Growlithe. What to call you? Professional streamer Stingy. No, I'm no professional. I'm just a little goofball. Wait, what's going on, Rhino? How you doing? God, what's a nickname of Growlithe? Maybe like Flare or something. Yeah, we'll go with Flare. Why not? I can always change their names later. Oh, please. Ooh, it should be a Rostberry. Yeah. Timid nature. Alright, it's not the best, but I can always repurpose them into being a special attacker. So I can get, like, Flamethrower. I can level up Flamethrower eventually. So that's not even really that bad. I think we can make it work. Matter of fact, I could, I think I could, like, do some breeding at some point, actually. That wouldn't be a terrible idea. I'll have to think about that. Damn, that's really tempting. But now we got most of the team set up right off rip. I just want to get a grass type, and we're kind of chilling. Maybe I'll get like a Roserade or something. I was thinking Ferrothorn, but I think Roserade would be a little better since we already have 2 steel types. Oh. Oh, we got to go through here, right? Okay. Yeah, let's see. Two electric types. Oh, yeah, I'm like... I don't really plan on using this Elekid. I just caught them as like a meat shield. I'm probably going to dump them first chance I get. But yeah, they will be good just to like have a safe switch in for something. But yeah, I don't really plan on struggling too much at the next gym. Not since we have Magneto here. He is probably just going to solo the entire gym, actually. It really shouldn't take too long. Let's see. Oh, wait, they have low kick. Ooh. Yeah, whatever. Well, let's see what... Yeah, I didn't think so. They would never use that on me. No shot. Well, let's see. Yeah, leveling up Magneto is still going to be really important. Like, having a steel type is really good for this point in the game. Because the next gym leader is a poison type trainer, so being immune to poison type moves, and also the status condition, that's super convenient. Like, that can't be overstated. Like, having that is going to be really nice. Yeah, let's see. Just Thundershot. That's not bad. The issue is going to be having 2 steel types means I'm going to have a harder time with fire types. There aren't really that many fire types in this game. So that really shouldn't be too much of an issue, but it is still a little concerning, you know, just gotta keep my eyes peeled for that. Wait, where did the scientist guy go? Oh. Oh. May as well get Magneto powered up. It's probably going to take 4 or 5 sonic booms to kill this thing. Like, this thing has a lot of HP. If I'm lucky, it'll just be a 4-hit kill. Or a 3-hit kill, alright. Maybe not as much as I thought. Maybe a Thundershock will kill here. Yep, okay. Man, we are just cruising right now. Power leveling Magneto. Filling out the team. We're looking pretty good. Ever get a full odds shiny on stream? So I did get a shiny Shuckle on Pokemon Black, but that was off stream. I took a picture of that. That was a post from a little while ago. But on stream, I've encountered a shiny Hoot Hoot when I was hunting Entei in Pokemon Crystal. And I believe that's it for shinies on stream. Let me think. Were there any other shinies? Oh, Heart Gold, I found a shiny Oddish. I was doing a lot of backtracking and I'd already captured an Oddish, but I found a shiny Oddish as well. And then I put that on the team. So actually, two of them on stream. Yeah. That's about it, though. So technically, I found 3 Pokemon through all the games I've streamed so far. Just one of them was off stream. Oh, there we go. Yeah, there we go. Got a shiny Litwick on my white save. Ooh, nice. I'm trying to remember what shiny what the shiny Litwick line looks like. Oh, geez, it's been a while. Yeah, there's some shinies that look really good, but some of them are just kind of weird. Orange Flame? Oh, okay. So it just looks like a normal candle. Alright, hey, fair enough. That's pretty good, actually. Yeah, some shinies look pretty good, but some of them are also really ugly. Or just do nothing. I think the ones that don't change at all are the worst ones. Like shiny Garchomp and Gengar, those ones are awful. Like, I mean, yeah, shiny Weavile is just ugly as sin. It just goes from this really cool, dark, like, black-looking Pokemon to just, like, yellow and pink. It is so ugly. Shiny Okidogi is also the worst-looking thing ever. It just goes from, like green and black and purple to, like, literally just the unpleasant gradients, like just green, pink, and brown, like the most god-awful, ugliest looking thing ever. Litwick has a blue flame. Ooh, nice. Yeah, actually, I like that a little more because it still has that ghostly kind of look to it. Oh, that's really nice. Hold on, this guy's not a trainer, right? Okay. Send you a screenshot. Oh, yeah, let me check that real quick. God, we got an absolute banger in the background, too. Love to see that. Oh, the color changes as it evolves. Oh, okay. So Litwick is blue, Lampent is purple, well, like the flame is purple, and then Chandelore's flame is orange. That's really interesting, actually. I like that, too, where, like, the shiny changes the design over time, like, as it evolves. That's a really cool concept, too. Alright, buddy. Let's see what you got. It should be a complete sweep with Magnemite. It should just be, like, a complete pushover. Like, this whole gym, I mean. Like, it's gonna be a wrap. Dragonite. Oh, yeah. Dragonite's, shiny Dragonite is green. Oh, disabled? You devious rat. We're still doing similar damage anyway, so it kind of doesn't matter. haven't had a Dragonite on my team yet. Not like on any of the games I've streamed. Maybe when I get to like, let's say, maybe Scarlet and Violet, when you can actually get a Dragonite on your team before beating the Elite Four. Because otherwise, it's like the previous games, it's like, it takes so long to get one on your team. Oh, pink Dratini and Dragonair, and then it just becomes green. Yeah. I mean, Charmander kind of does that too. It's like he starts off yellow, and then Charizard is just black, which is cool. I think that it's definitely an upgrade. But, like, it is still weird seeing that it's like, it just completely changes color so drastically. Like, it's really interesting. So many Gen 5 Pokemon are my favorites. Dude, Gen 5 Pokemon are really good. I think my favorite Gen 5 Pokemon is still probably either Haxorus or Druddigon. There's just something about their designs that really, like, clicks with me. I would love it if Druddigon got an evolution or, like, a Mega or something. That would have been a really cool Pokemon to bring to ZA. Did you know you can get a Salamence under level 20 in Moon? Yes, and you can get a Salamence at, like, level 10 in Ultra Sun and Moon, I'm pretty sure. Like, it is insane how early you can get that. Like, I love that. It's basically, you find a Bagon in a double, like, so... you'll fight a Bagon. You use that item as like a balloon or something, or like a ball, and it'll force the Pokemon to call for another Pokemon. And from there, it could potentially call a Salamence to help it. Adrenaline Orb, thank you. Yeah, so it's like, you're able to like, absolutely curb stomp the game with that thing. It's hard as hell to get it, because it's like, Bagon isn't like a super common Pokemon to find there either. So trying to get a Salamence on top of that is like, it's tough. And good luck trying to shiny hunt that thing on top of that. My God. You got one? Oh, dude, nice. That's what I mean. Like, it's just such a big accomplishment to get that. You know, I'll just go heal. Yeah, it's like a 1% chance to call. Like, unbelievably low odds. Because it's a low encounter rate for Bagon to begin with. So the 1% for Salamence on top of that is just unbelievable. Like, it takes a steaming hot minute to get that. And by the time I found that out, I was already deep in the post-game. Oh, you got a shiny Bagon from that? Wow. Damn. Dude, that's super lucky. God, like, I have not gotten a shiny Bagon before. I kind of don't like the color. I prefer the blue over the green. But it's still cool that, like, you can get, like, a pseudo-shiny. Like a pseudo-legendary as a shiny, rather. Like, that's not easy to do. The only pseudo-legendary that I got as a shiny was a shiny Komao. Or the pre-evolution, like Jangmo-O or something. I got that as a shiny during the campaign, which is crazy lucky. Jangmo-O. Oh, okay, perfect. I was close. Second one was Hakama-O, and then it's Komao. Yeah, Komao is one of my favorite dragons. He's definitely up there with Latios. Like, he's pretty close. Pretty close to Latios. Yeah, let's see. It's underrated. It really is. Just the idea of, like, a fighting dragon type is really cool. it's like you're able to, it's like, yeah, I mean, granted, fairy types kind of invalidate that now, but it's like the idea of having your secondary type dealing with steel types is really cool. Like, I always loved that. Hey, Cookie, welcome back. How you doing? Yeah, we're just doing the second gym right now. We filled out the team quite a bit, so hopefully we can beat her quickly. I mean, we have a really good type matchup here, so I feel like it's not going to be too hard. Oh, mud slap. Uh-oh. You devious rat. They actually thought that through. I mean, we're still not doing bad. Did get it relatively quickly. Ooh, lucky. That's really good. Didn't they remove Steel Resisting Dragon in Gen 6? No. Unfortunately, no. That would have been crazy if they did. Dragon is... It got nerfed in the sense that fairy types exist now, and they're just immune to Dragon. Maybe that's what you're thinking of? Because, I mean, they just completely are immune to Dragon. Like, it's a complete day-night difference now. Like, Dragons used to be insanely busted. Like, by the end of Gen 5, they were already getting really high up there. Yeah, I'll just do Leer. Yeah, that's just a one-shot. Also, they were not as fast as I thought they would be. Maybe that wasn't the right call after all. I think the play is to bring in... I think we bring in Snowball. Leer's not really going to help here, but, like, we're at least getting some good damage in. I feel like I should have just done Quick Attack at that point. Man, that is not a lot of damage. Oof. Oh, that must be what you were thinking. Yeah, it's like Steel types no longer resist Ghost and Dark. That was a big mechanical change. Like, that was a really big thing. So a Pokemon like Metagross and Bronzong, they're not neutral to Ghost and Dark anymore. Like, they actually have to worry about getting hit by them now. Which is really, really, yeah, it's a really big balancing thing. Like, Steel was kind of busted. So having new options for dealing with Dragon is nice without, like, making Steel... It's like I feel like they effectively nerfed Steel. Like, it has its place, but it's not, like, broken anymore. You know what? I feel like we just gotta do Magneto. So you play Gen 10, which starter? I forget the names of them, but I'm gonna pick the water starter. I pretty much always pick the water starter every time I play a new generation of Pokemon. That's usually how I do it. Damn. Flare, I'm so sorry to do this to you. But I don't really have another option here. Like, I definitely gotta keep Magnemite alive. Or Magneto. I gotta remember the names I'm giving them. Yeah, let's see. Oh. Yeah, it stinks. Ooh, we got the burn, though. Water starter is usually my favorite, but this one looks kind of goofy. Yeah, I can see what you're saying. I'm getting Salazzle vibes from it. I feel like it's gonna be the the waifu bait Pokemon. It's gonna be this generation's Masquerada, I have a feeling. Yeah, let's bring in Magneto. We can get an easy kill here. Oh. Oh, you know what that is? I think Stench lowers your accuracy. I think that's what that is. Or no, Sonic Boom doesn't have perfect accuracy, does it? No, what Stench does is if you hit something and you have Stench, you have a chance of flinching them. That's what that is. Okay. I got that totally mixed up. The generational furry bait. Yeah, I guess that's one way of looking at it. I'm not going to argue that. Yeah, we should pretty much have this. I'll go Thunder Wave just in case. Oh. Okay. Oh, yeah, here we go. I was thinking the same thing, honestly. I think it's the eyelashes. I think that's the part that really stands out. Its power is probably going to be like shooting water out of its eyes or something. Like Sobble. Probably not, but I could see that being a thing. Damn. Attacking through the Parafusion? It's kind of nuts. There we go. Perfect. Now we're looking pretty good. But yeah, Magneto was definitely the play here. This thing is just cracked. Either Psychic or Fairy, but hoping Psychic. Ooh, I could see that. Oh, Primarina. Ooh, I could see that too. I feel like they have time to figure that out. Oh, here we go. Yeah, I think they got plenty of options. When was the last Water Psychic we got? Bruxish? Yeah, that sounds about right. Yeah, the ugly thing with the big lips and teeth. Yeah, I remember that thing. God, that thing is nightmare fuel. There we go. Fish. Goddamn ugly-ass fish, but yeah, it is a fish. Oy vey. I forgot about that. I wanted to keep forgetting about it. That thing is ugly as sin. That thing is just a crime against humanity, my god. Slowbro, that's a classic. I love Slowbro. Oh god. Oh, now I remember. The Pokestar Studios. The worst 10 to 15 minutes of the game. Nope, my controller disconnected. God, it is just so bizarre. It's like, it's basically this game's Pokemon contests, but the fact that it, like, drags out for the entire opening segment, it's like, there's just no way of getting around it. It's such a shame. It's so annoying. Veluza? The name is familiar, but I forget what that one is. That... Oh, it's the fish that, like, it like, takes itself apart and yeah. I think I remember. Yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I remember. It's that fish that always chases you in the big lake in Scarlet and Violet. Now I remember. Yeah, dude, I hate that thing. That thing is such a pain in the ass. Now I remember Veluza. God, I hate that thing. Just such a pain to fight, I swear to God. Makes no sense. Gen 9. Yeah. I refuse to go to Pokestar. I know. It was the only thing about Black and White that I genuinely dislike. Like, I mean, like, genuinely dislike. I normally tolerate the things I don't like in this game. Or, like, in the series. But this is the one thing that I just actually hate. Purely because it is so in your face. It is just a big waste of time. It's just not fun to deal with. Like, at all. Like, actually just the worst thing. I never touched anything after Gen 7. Honestly, that's fair. That's around the time that we moved from 3DS to the Switch. And the Switch games have a hell of a reputation. Not a bad call. Yeah, that's around the time that the series really started to like show cracks. I feel like the 3DS games have gotten better with age over time. Like I found a new appreciation for them after the Switch era. Like I gave them a lot of flack years ago, but if I play through them now, I feel like I would really enjoy them. Oy. God, they really just... they really force you to go through the motions here, huh? Oh, you made a movie. Oh, that's so cool. Yeah, maybe we can see that in a minute, huh? See a great movie. Never got a Switch, and despite wanting to emulate out of spite, I was too lazy and never got around to doing that. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, Switch emulation, from what I understand, isn't super difficult. And there are a lot of good Switch games. But yeah, it can be like... It's just not like... The Pokemon games on the Switch just aren't... They just don't hold up. Like, they do some things well, but I think for the most part, it is still overall a downgrade. Oh, here we go. Well, I can just put the controller down for a minute. Just grab the popcorn and soda. Minus the popcorn. Uh-oh. Got trouble in the park. Riolu, man, yeah. What a goofy little side thing. Hey, Bryson, man. I love his little stance, like, oh god, please don't hurt me. No, please, I don't have any money, just leave me alone. I enjoy Switch gaming, not for Pokemon, though. Yeah, I think that's my stance on it, too. I think there's plenty of good Switch games. It's just... Pokemon on the Switch specifically, it has just been really unfortunate. It is just so underwhelming, you know? Bryson was one of the cooler gym leaders in Black and White 1. Yeah. And no pun intended. Oh, of course, naturally. I know, it's a shame. Like, I really wish... The funny thing is, Sabrina's in this game, too. Like, I'm pretty sure she's also an actress in Pokestar Studios. Very cool. The dialogue in this is so cheesy. Yeah. And thus ends our protagonist. I do like the plot twist ending, though. Not Pokestar. Oh, okay. I didn't really do Pokestar. I just know there's like I know Sabrina makes like a cameo in this game. I guess I thought it was Pokestar. I know there's a card in the card like in TCG where it's like Sabrina and Bryson. I guess I just kind of assumed they were both at the Pokestar. Oh, I was saying Pokestar is not cool. Oh, okay, I see. Yeah, I know this area is kind of just hot ass. The worst thing is now we have to act in the studio. It's not enough for him to just like go back and do his duties now. Now we have to like fill in the shoes for a little bit. Like it's such a shame. If it ended here, it wouldn't have even been that bad. But the fact is they force you to do this now. I mean, the music is nice, I guess. Mr. Dio. My man from JoJo, not bad. Dio. Great name. Oh, the Pokemon World Tournament. Yeah, I mean, yeah, like every gym leader comes back for that. Maybe that's what I was thinking. I really liked the Pokemon World Tournament. That was such a fun thing. Yeah, like, yeah, it's a shame we don't have the Battle Frontier, but I think it's a really good successor. It really does feel like a send-off to the series. It's like, it just brings back every gym leader and every champion. Like, it's really cool. Hey. Like, I really appreciated what it did. Like, it's super, super fun. God, I kind of want to do that soon. Alright, yeah. Here we go. Actually, wait, no, I just looked it up. Apparently Sabrina is in Pokestar Studios. Yeah, hold on. Wait, is she? Why is Safe Search turned on? What the what? Alright, not the results I was hoping for, but alright. Oh yeah, shit, she is. Oh, they made an outfit for her in oh, what is it called? Pokemon Masters EX. Yeah. Oh, damn. Yeah, it's really cool outfit too. Yeah, I genuinely didn't know that. Master Sex. Yeah. God, I haven't touched that game in a hot minute. I used to play it a while ago, but I kind of just stopped. I dropped it around the time we got, what was it? When was it? It was, who was it? It was when we got, like, Red and Snorlax, and then I think it was Blue with Aerodactyl? I think that was around the point that I just dropped off. At that point, I was just kind of the Cygnus suit, red, blue, and green. Like, that was pretty fun. Other than that, though, it just got really grindy. And then I'm pretty sure they took away the ability to just, like, freely battle whenever you wanted. I think they just added the stamina system that every gacha game has. For, like, no reason. That is one thing I really like about TCG Pocket, though, is that that does not have a stamina system. Like, it kind of does, but it's very limited in where they implement that. It's like pretty much just when you're doing certain events. And then like... That's kind of it, really. Like, for the most part, they really don't, yeah, they really don't take too much stamina. Like, TCG Pocket's also very free-to-play friendly, too. Like, you get 2 free pulls a day. You get so many hourglasses, which is, like, the currency for pulling. And it's really, it's like, I don't even do, like, the competitive stuff. I usually just collect the cards and do the single-player stuff, mostly. It's just really fun making a deck and, like, seeing what you can make with, like, old cards and, you know, combining them with new stuff. Like, it's really fun. Yep, we'll keep that take. Oh, that worked out pretty well. I don't think we have to watch the movie, thankfully. Oh, yeah, here we go. Okay, thank you. That staff man, that staff member, the actual GOAT of this area. They don't force us to watch every little thing here. And now I can finally leave. I think there is one item I can get around here, though. I'm pretty sure. Like, one item. Where was it? I think it was on, like, the top right or something? Yeah, let's see. No? Okay. I guess there aren't any items to get around here. Well, alright, I may as well just head out. Well, that didn't take too long. That was like, what, 10 minutes, give or take? That wasn't even really that bad. I feel like I need to heal just to, like, get rid of the psychological damage. But yeah, that wasn't too bad. Let's see. What are we looking at right now? Yeah, no, the team is definitely coming along a little bit. Who else did I want to... Let me think. I want a grass type, for sure. Let me check my notes. Oh, you know what it was? I wanted to get a Braviary at some point. I might have time to set that up. We're gonna be rushing it a little bit, but I think we can definitely get through the next town and then at least get to the route that has the Braviary. I won't actually be able to do anything. Oh, hello. Like, I won't actually be able to do anything past that, but like I can't catch the Braviary because it's not the right day of the week. But I could definitely like, I could just change the time in the game and then like get it then. So we should be good. Alright. May as well spank some plasma grunts. Yeah, let's see. They really shouldn't be that difficult. God, their theme goes so hard. Like, the theme was already really good with, what is it? The theme was already really good back in Black and White 1, but Black and White 2's theme goes really hard, actually. Like, I really like this theme. Oh, there we go. Yeah, Intimidate's really, really coming in clutch here. Yeah, I like the uniforms too. I kind of liked what they were going for with what is it? It's like very old-fashioned looking uniforms with the original Plasma. But Neoplasma they just look way cooler. It's like the black, the tighter looking clothing, like it just looks a lot better, honestly. But I think they both look good, honestly. Oh, now we have to chase them. Ah, there we go. Actually, we can do that right now. Do I have anything that can learn that right now? Other than Duat, hopefully. I'd rather not teach him too many HM. Alright. Oh, no, hold on. I can, I have to have something in the PC that can learn Cut. I don't plan on using Cut. Yeah, honestly. I'm probably going to use Cut a lot outside of this one area, so may as well just get it over with. And it's marginally worse than Tackle. Whatever. Whatever. It's fine. OG Plasma was more an old-timey knightish thing. Yeah, like, I kind of liked that. But Neoplasma, like, I feel like the outfits there are just a little better. Like, it does something for me, you know? Now, let's see. I believe the cut tree was over here, no? Oh, shoot. Let me just check real quick. Hold on. Can you still cut grass with cut? They don't let you do that anymore? Really? That is such a shame. They just straight up took that out. Well, goddamn. Well, don't you hate to see that? Was removed after Gen 3 or 4. No, you can definitely do it in 3. You might be able to do it in 4 still. I guess this is when they at least with Black and White they took that out. That's a shame. Hey, hate to see it. Yeah, Gen 3 definitely had it, and that was a really cool thing to have. It was a little gimmicky, but it has its uses. It's at least like cool, like consistency, you know? It's like, yeah, if you can use cut to cut down a tree, you should be able to cut down grass no problem. Just don't know if they removed it in Gen 4 or 5. Yeah, I don't think I tried it in 4. I feel like you should be able to cut grass in 4. I feel like you should be able to. I'm so sad that they took that out to begin with. It's like, because cut's otherwise a mostly useless HM. Like, it is just so situational. But I mean, there are some cool things you can do with it. Like, if you're playing, like, red, blue, yellow, if you cut a tree and then save on top of it and reset, you'll be standing on top of the tree. Like, it respawns, but you're just standing on it. Like, it's super impractical. It doesn't help with anything, but it's just cool that you can do that. Removed in Gen 4. Ah. Damn. Damn, that's such a shame. I hate to see it. Oh, they're out of here. All right. Let me see where I use cut. I kind of forgot. I know there was a cut tree around here. I just kind of forgot where. It wasn't over here, was it? No, this can't be it. Like, I saw a cut tree not 20 minutes ago. I swear, I swear to God I have dementia or something. Like, the speed at which I forget shit is so embarrassing. Like, I don't know why I'm like this. My brain is just not wired for remembering stuff. Oy vey. Oh. I'll take an Audino. Or a Dunsparce, okay. Well, that works too, I guess. Old goldfish memory. Honestly, it does kind of help when I'm replaying an old game, so it's like I kind of get to relive it again. Obviously, I'm overplaying it a little bit. It's not that bad, but sometimes I just forget things within seconds. Like I'm just not paying attention. But yeah, it's like it is nice to just forget about a game and then play it years later. So that way you can, like, actually reminisce on it without, like... It's like you kind of forgot things, but you still remember certain things. Oh, here we go. So it's like, if I replay the original Hollow Knight again, I've forgotten so much about that game, and yet I still remember certain key moments. Like, I'll just forget about certain encounters, like an ambush, or like a mini-boss or something. And it'll still be nice to, like, try to relearn that, you know? Oh, Roxy, you really don't have to play it up. The movie was trash. Like, come on, don't give him any hope. Yeah, but I appreciate that he's still, like, passionate about it. Like, even if you're not good at something, like, as long as you're passionate about it, that's what's important. Like, I suck at playing classic Sonic games. I can't do that to save my life. But I still like playing them every now and then. I know how it feels. Yeah, no, dude, I just forget things so quickly. It's actually kind of crazy. Oh, I do like the boat animation. Yep, time for the big city. You know, if I can't do Braviary, I could at least get, like, Flygon. Well, I mean, it would be a Trapinch, but it'll eventually be a Flygon. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, that's a big ship. Yeah, Team Plasma is not messing around this time. Also, I don't know how Hugh didn't pick up on that. Or I'm sorry, Gubmus. I keep forgetting I named him that. Because he literally just said they travel by sea, so you would think they'd be more wary of boats, and then they just suddenly see a big-ass boat. My guy's just not paying attention. I thought I had the goldfish memory. Oh my god, you are a hero. Thank you, random clown. Oh yeah, we gotta find the clowns, right? Yeah. I'm gonna register that immediately. This time, like, they didn't bust out into the Pokemon League with their giant castle last Yeah. I mean, seriously, that was such a cool scene, too. Like, I still don't know how that was, like, even possible. Like, how did the Elite Four even let that happen? Like, just actually just got caught with their pants down. It was still a really cool scene, though. Well, yeah, you would think we'd be more wary of stuff like that. Ooh, hold on. What can I get from you? I didn't even use any super potions. I just realized. I got like one escape rope. We got like 5 great balls. Not too many. And let's see. I mean, a netball, if I wanted a water type, that would be nice, but I don't really need to. Yeah, we can just leave that. Heal ball, my beloved. Yeah, the heal ball is simultaneously such a cool concept, but it's also just a really weak ball. Because the whole gimmick is like, you catch the Pokemon and you instantly heal it. It's like a Pokemon Center. But at the same time, it's like, nowadays, it just doesn't do anything. You have full access to your PC at all times. Like, it just doesn't do anything. Oh, hold on. It's, I think they're over here. There we go. Oh, yeah. If we show them a Pokemon, we can get something. I think. Yeah, let's see. I guess. Huh. Oh, let's just take that, I guess. Okay, then we'll just forget about that. Oh, quick balls. Yeah, quick balls are really good. Quick balls are actually just busted. What is my hobby? Video games. What is your job? Shit, none of this really works. Shit, none of this really does my thing. I'll just say self-employed, I don't know. No. Okay, we'll just deal with that later. And by that, I mean never. I thought that was gonna be like that one thing in Gen 4 where you show a Pokemon and you just get like a free Pokeball. Yeah, dude, quick balls are just super, super nice. It's such a shame they only last for like one turn, like at the very start of the fight. But they are unbelievably good. Like, they are just so efficient. Like, when you're trying to just get something really quickly, like, it is just instant. Like, insanely good odds of getting something. It's really good for getting roaming Pokemon, too. Like, you'll weaken them over time, and then you'll be able to just catch them really easily. Which is really good for getting Raikou and Entei back in, what is it? Back in Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, it's super nice for them. Where were the other clowns? Kind of going off of memory here. Pretty sure he straight up said where they are as well. Oh, there's one down here, isn't there? Or in one of the docks, at least. I think so. Yeah, let's see. Like, one of my favorite Pokeballs, I'm pretty sure is, what is it? One of my favorite balls is the lure ball. It's really gimmicky because it only works on Pokemon that you catch on a fishing rod, but it is still a really silly item to get. Like, I still really like it. Here we go. Oh, Janitor Man, that's right. And we can get the EXP share from him, too. Oh. Normally, we get that at the very end of the whole thing. Well, that's actually very useful, then. Oh, damn. Yeah, let's see. Probably give that to you. Yeah, I think that would be the smart move. Because they'll need to get some EXP. Yeah, let's see. The third guy, he'll just straight up say it. I don't know, I keep, like, walking around it. The Metal Office. Metal Office. No, that should be, like, somewhere around here, right? The entirety of the low poly 3D models on Black and White 2 has more charm and soul than every Switch game combined. Dude, I love it. I love the sprite art era, man. They just did such a good job with it. Like, yeah, it's a little glitchy sometimes, but I don't care, man. It still holds up really well for me. Miss it so much I might actually replay them sometime. You should. These games are really, really fun. They're always such a pleasure to play, man. I never get tired of these. Like, I'm replaying Fire Red and Leaf Green from the new Switch release. Like, I didn't even have to. I just felt like playing it. And I'm still having a really good time with it. Flash will be useful. There wasn't one in here, right? No. Do you have something? Oh. Now let's see. There should be something somewhere. The bug gym leader always creeped me out. Oh, really? You're not a fan of Berg? Well, yeah, he is kind of... Like, he's a little... He's a little odd, but I wouldn't say he's creepy. Just not my style, you know? Can never put a finger on why exactly. Yeah, I don't really know. I'm not sure why you wouldn't like him. Oh, it was in here, wasn't it? No? Oh, jeez. Oh, Game Freak. Ah, Game Freak HQ, of course. I cannot believe I'm brain farting on this. I guess the only thing I could think of why I wouldn't like Berg is because he reminds me of, one of the Chimera ants from Hunter x Hunter. He just kind of reminds me of one of them. And I hated that guy. That guy super sucked. Do they still include Game Freak in the games? Yeah, they should. I mean, I'm pretty sure. Maybe not, like, super often, but I feel like they do reference them. Metal store, metal shop. Hmm. Ooh. It should be somewhere around here, then. I cannot believe I forgot where they are. No, not that. I was in all of these too. Ah, here we go. There's our third clown. Dowsing machine, nice. That'll actually be really useful. Actually, we could catch another Pokemon up ahead, I'm pretty sure. Oh. Oh, he's just the same guy on the other end, I guess. Damn. I'm pretty sure we can get, let's see, I would want to get a Trap Pinch if I can help it. Just to have it as an option. Yeah, so we'll train Flare for now. I think that'd be pretty good. Oh, Sandile is tempting too. Just never see anyone talk about it in Galar or Paldea or even the Legends games. I don't think I saw them in Legends, actually. That's a good point. No, Gen 7 has it because I remember seeing it in Moon and even battling someone there. Yeah, they usually let you battle someone over there. That's something I like about that. Oh. Oh. Okay. Bye-bye. I'm surprised Water Gun didn't KO. Oh, that's the trainer that... Yeah. So these, Pokebreeders, or whatever they're called, these are trainers you can rebattle over and over. So they're a decent way of getting EXP and money if you're, like, in a pinch. Yeah, Pokemon Breeder. They're really interesting. I just wish they brought back the Verse Seeker in this game. It's really just Fire Red, Leaf Green, Diamond, Pearl, Platinum that let you use a Verse Seeker. It's a shame, too. I genuinely really loved that. Pretty much never brought it back since then. Maybe like BDSP, I don't totally remember. I'm pretty sure they did. Meryl. Alright. Bring in Magneto. Like, it's so unfortunate, because it's such a cool mechanic, too. Like, just being able to rebattle any trainer and, like, farm up money, or, like, they have, like, the same team so you can, like, do some efficient EV farming or something. Like, it's really cool. It's a shame they don't really do that more often. Because trainer fights just are such, like, one-and-done encounters. Like, you just kind of get it over with and then you're done. Like, it really is unfortunate. Hey, Keaton, what's going on? Yeah, we're just playing some White 2. We got to Casselia. And we're just looking around, seeing if we can add anyone new to the team. But yeah, what's going on? How you doing? Yeah, let's see. I forget if we get Trapinch in this part of the route, or if we have to go, like, further in. I'll just check real quick. Let's see. I'm surprised that did not KO. That absolutely should have knocked it. And that flinched too. You devious rat. Yeah, it's really nice playing this after having played Black. Like, it was a pretty long time ago. Oh, Desert Resort. Oh. Oh, shoot. Okay. Yeah, that's a little ways off. Not like a little ways off, but that's not where I'm at, so that might take a minute. But we can still definitely get a trap pinch. It's also a pretty low encounter rate, but I don't think that'll be too big of a problem. Oh, Mystic Water. That'll be pretty good. Give that to Snowball. There we go. Magnemite's really close to dying, but it should be fine. I think they'll be fine. October 7th, 2012. Has it really been 14 years? Oh man. Yeah, dude, time really does fly, man. That's crazy. But yeah, I am extremely nostalgic for Black and White, and Black and White 2. Those are some of my favorite games of all time. Like, they just mean the world to me, man. Ooh, I might not lift that. Ooh, okay, good. Somehow that didn't KO. Actual criminal activity, my god. What a shame. Okay, well, we at least lived that. Ooh. There we go. So we should be able to level up real quick. Ooh. Yeah, here we go. And yeah, this guy doesn't really... Yeah, oh yeah, the Crustles. Or not the Crustles, that's the little ones. What are they called? Jeez. But yeah, it's like the little crab rock things. Man, it has been a while since I played this. I cannot believe how long. Jesus. Oh, so Black and White 1 is getting close to 15 years old. Actually, that's a couple days away from 15 years old. That's some psychological damage right there. And the passage of time is a scary thing. It's actually kind of unreal. But it is still cool to know that it's gotten that old. Like, time really does fly. But I'm pretty sure I was about 17 when that came out. Like, give or take. Oh. Oh, you know what? Alright, I can... Oh. Yeah, there we go. So now I can just throw that on. Just track items while I'm moving around on the bike. Yeah, nothing over here. We should be able to find another clown around here. I'm surprised I haven't found them yet. Hmm. Ooh. Metal office. How have I not found the metal office yet? Not that. It's not that either. Hmm. Yeah, let's see. Ooh. Oh, they actually mentioned Victini. Well, that's pretty cool. Sure. May as well head on over there. No reason not to. Arceus came out January 28th, 2022. Oh, wow. So it's been about 4 years then. Oh, yeah, this is where we got Victini before. I think Victini was an event in Black and White 1. I think that's what it was. Yeah, something like that. I actually completely forgot about this. Yeah, let's see. May as well take a little peek in there. God, I haven't been in here in years. Oh, yeah, and it was just, like, stuffed away in here. He cheats to get one in here. Nice. Yeah, it's really cool that they, like, kept that, like, continuity. So it makes sense that the original character in Black and White 1 would have done the event. So they can't really do it the same way in Black and White 2. Like the box colors for it, red, blue, yellow, green. Yeah, I like that too. I wonder if that was a reference to, like, the original games. Maybe I'm overthinking that one. This has to be the metal place. You bastard, you gave me the runaround. Unreal. What a piece of work that guy was. Oh, the Dream Girl. Yeah, normally you're in the earlier town in Black and White 1, but we can't get there yet. God, I want to remember Dream Pokemon. What a fun little gimmick that was, huh? Kind of a shame you can't do that anymore. Oh, let me, hold on, let me get the, let me talk to the clown. I wanted to do that earlier. Ooh. There we go. All for a rare candy. Oh, that'll be nice for later. I can't be too mad about that. And this is a great place to go to level up our Growlithe. Yeah, Flare really needs to level up. Yeah, I think we'll just we'll put them in the lead for a while. You know what, maybe we'll just... Yeah, we'll do that, actually. I think Amphy needs a little more EXP. Because I know I'm going to use them for something later. No, you know what? No. We'll just do that there. Also, this is the game that let you move items from your Pokemon. Normally, you would have to give or take something, and then you have to give or take something for another Pokemon. But now you can just move the item around freely. Like, that's super convenient. Took me a while to realize that. As I looked on the playlist of Pokemon Black and White for Chucky Conroy, I'm confused what version he's played. Because the title says Black and White. Oh, I would just go to the first episode. If it shows the title screen saying Black or White, I would just assume that's the version he's playing. It's also usually not... Oh, Iris. It's also usually not, you know, a big deal. It's usually not worth worrying about that. Because the games are very similar regardless. Ooh, I can get the sniffles. Ooh, maybe I should start dusting the place soon. Oy, my nose is kind of running a little bit. Oh, we gotta do the sewers, right? Oh, you know, I could get an Eevee, actually. That might be a fun one to get. Unfortunately, Leafeon and Glaceon are post-games, so I can't really use them. But I could definitely use, like... maybe Jolteon? I could go with Flareon as well, though. That wouldn't be a bad idea. Yeah, I'll have to think about that. Alright, oh man, he's got the jets on, holy. He's almost as fast as the bike. God damn. Oh yeah, and like yeah. So when you have a teammate here, they're just constantly healing you. Like it is just constant healing after every fight. So it's really easy to level grind down here. Yeah, let's see. This should still be a really good place to do some grinding. He's doing Heart Gold and Soul Silver, which Emil is still playing. First from episode 1, it says Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but with episode 2 through 37, it's just Soul Silver? Oh, really? Huh. Well, what is, like, if you go to, like, the very start of the first video, like, I would assume he shows the title screen of the game. Like, it'll show, like, Ho-Oh or Lugia, so that would... If it's Lugia, it's Soul Silver, and if it's Ho-Oh, it's Heart Gold. But if every other game... If every other, episode is just Soul Silver, I would assume it's Soul Silver, you know? For the title of the video. Yeah, so, like, if the first video shows Soul Silver in the background, like on the title screen, I would say that's the version he's playing. It's possible maybe he goes between the versions just to show off both of them. I'm not really sure. Not really sure how much of the game he wants to, like, show off. It really depends on, like, what he wants to go for. Because I kind of considered doing that at some point as well, where, like, I go between both versions of a game. But that would be a lot of work, you know? Still, it would be pretty interesting to do. Just to show, like, the parallels. Might make sense to show off both versions. Yeah, I mean, that could definitely happen. But it's also a lot of work to do that, so I don't know if, like, that's actually what he's doing. If that is what he's doing, I respect that. That's not easy to do. Yeah, here we go. You know, it might be better to just not even bother. I think I have Repel. Let me check that real quick. I do not. Okay. We're just doing this for a while then. That should be fine. So the sewers are cool because depending on what season it is, it's either like this where there's not much water in here, or it's like the summer and it's covered in water, and that completely changes what's available down here. Like, it's a really interesting concept. Ooh. Oh, my controller died again. Okay, here we go. Yeah, I'll just run away from those then. Oh. Yeah, so if we go past here, that's where we can get to a little garden where we can find Eevee. Well, like, we can potentially find a wild Eevee. We can get a couple Pokemon there, too. Like, we could get Cottony or Petalil, depending on the version. So, that might be a decent grass type. Alright, so, can't run away. That's a shame. At this point, I may as well just fight. I may as well just attack them. No reason not to. I enjoy watching the 50th Let's Play video to hear a remix for games. Oh, he did like a little special for his 50th game? Oh, nice. I like when content creators do something special. Like they've been building up to something and then they just want to like celebrate. I like that. They avoided that? Damn. Hate to see it. Yeah, damn. This is taking a hot minute, huh? Alright, so let's see. If we're gonna be down here, let's lead off with a really strong attacker. Yeah, Snowball is just definitely gonna take the lead. 100%. They're way too good not to. Let me see. '18th year, really? That's really great to hear, actually. Good for him. He's been doing it for a long time then, wow. And his first game was Earthbound, really? You know, I never really played Earthbound. I think I tried a little bit, but I couldn't get into it. But I feel like if I tried it again, I think I would really like it. Like, it seems like the kind of game I would enjoy. Irvine, just attack them, please. Come on. Yeah, I feel like I would really enjoy it if I played that. But like I said, that would have to go into the the backlog, the ever-growing list of games in the backlog. What is my fastest Pokemon? Hold on. Let me see. 29, 27. My fastest thing. And Flare was already fairly fast, too. Damn. Oh, well. Yeah, let's see. Never played Earthbound, but I don't see myself having interest with that game. Oh, I see. Yeah, I mean, it's not the kind of game for everyone. It can be a bit of a weird game, but I think that's the point of it. Like, it's meant to be a weird game. Like, I can really appreciate that. Like, I don't mind when games get really experimental. And it really sounds like that was that kind of game. Really? You dodged it? Come on now. Why you gotta be like that? Oh yeah, I'm sure you could get the, I'm sure you could play it on the, Nintendo membership. That sounds like a pretty easy game to put on there. It should be really easy to get around to that, too. The problem is just dealing with my backlog. So, I mean, I could definitely get around to it. It would just take a while. But I love turn-based games. Like, I think I would really I think I would feel right at home if I played that. Yeah, let's see. That was a crit? And that didn't one-shot? So that wouldn't have two-shot normally. Damn. I'm gonna chalk that up to the timid nature. Yeah, I did say it was like, I considered playing it at some point. I don't know when I would kind of get around to it, but I could definitely see myself playing it. Like, sooner or later. I guess it just depends on the mood. Like, right now, the Soulsborne mood is kind of, like, kicking in again. Like, I want to get back to Souls games eventually. But I also want to play Pokemon. So it really depends on when I, like, decide to play it, you know? But it's definitely a game that I want to keep on my radar. Same thing with, Chrono Trigger. Like, I've played Chrono Trigger plenty of times, but I kind of want to play that eventually. Like, replay it eventually. And then there's, like, Final Fantasy VI, which I never played before, but it looks really fun. Yeah, let's see. Probably not gonna KO here, but we'll get some good damage. Please let this KO. Please don't miss. Alright, I'll take it. Not too bad. And let's see. Nah, not a whole lot. Yeah, I'll just run away from that again. Yeah, let's see. Pearl, alright. Oh, so that reminds me, actually. We could sell these right now, but there's actually a person we can talk to that will let us sell it to them for double. That would be really nice. I begin to watch Chugga Conroy from his Let's Play Super Mario 64 DS. Ooh, that's a good game. That used to be one of my favorite games, too. I haven't played that in such a long time, though. The controls haven't aged super well since it's mostly touchscreen dependent. Like, you can use the D-pad to move around, but it feels really stiff in a 3D game. But it's still a really fun game, like, just in terms of content. Yeah, let's see. There's only a little bit more to do around here. We won't waste too much time here. I just want to see what I can get while I have Hugh. I'm sorry, Gubmus. Just so I have, like, all the like constant healing, you know? Yeah, let's see. I could have grabbed, like, a repel or something. Oh, did I miss that? Oh, they're not gonna let me through there, are they? Uh-oh. Maybe. Maybe. We'll see. Let's see. Gonna play Super Mario 64 on the 3DS to move the circle pad. I mean, you can, but it's still only 4 directions if you do that. It does still feel kind of stiff. Oh. I guess we can go through there. Studying the smell, Jesus. It doesn't take a scientist to figure out it smells like shit down here. Oh, shit. A rat. I still love that meme. I haven't thought of that meme in a while, but I love that one. Like, it is just so over the top, and I love that. I love goofy memes like that. Let's see. We're definitely getting some good EXP here. Yeah, it's like the controls aside, I still really do like the, oh. I guess we come back later. Like, the controls aside, the game is still really good. Like, it still has a lot of content to it. There's still a lot of meat on its bones, you know? I do like that they added more stars to it as well. So it's not just the original game, but it's like... It isn't just the original game, it also has new content to it. Even though a lot of it was just getting the rabbits, which was kind of annoying, but I still really liked it. Like, it's still more content, you know? And I also kind of like that they added, you know, more playable characters to it, even though it didn't really add a whole lot, but it was still cool that they went through the trouble of adding more characters. Do you remember when you have to begin to watch Chugga Conroy? Oh, like, what was my first Chugga Conroy video? Oh, jeez. Oh, my God, it's been so long. I think, like, it may have been, I think it was Mario Galaxy. I think he was doing, like a race or something. Like, I think it was racing someone in Mario Galaxy, and I'm pretty sure that was my introduction to Chugga Conroy. Which, I mean, that was years ago. I don't remember. I really don't remember what my first video was, if not that. Oh, yeah, just switch out. Yeah, we'll just go for the easy kill here. No need to overthink it. Yeah, here we go. Yeah, like, other than that, like, I feel like I've seen some of his Pokemon games as well. Like, I think I saw a little snippet of his Heart Gold and Soul Silver playthrough. I did like the editing to it as well. Like, it would show all the Pokemon stats and what moves they could learn and stuff. Like, it was very informative. Like, I can really appreciate that. Super Luigi Galaxy. Oh, yeah, yeah. When you beat Mario Galaxy, then you get to play as Luigi. Yeah. Leftovers. That's a really good item to get here. Thank God I came down here. That would be huge. Oh. Thank you. I don't think there's anything in it. I think they just randomly give you an item. Which, I mean, yeah, you know, potion's a potion. Like, I'll take some free stuff. Not gonna complain. Unless you meant Super Mario Galaxy 2 he played back in 2019? No, I think it was earlier than that. Yeah, I think it was Luigi's Galaxy then. I think it was Super Luigi Galaxy. That sounds about right. Yeah, let's see. Let me think. No, we can't go there. Ooh, hold on. What about down here? No, there's nothing down. Okay, I think we did just about everything in here. Or at least we're really close. Maybe I missed like one item I can grab. Other than that, though, I think we're doing pretty good. I think we've grabbed everything we can. Yeah, I can't grab that. Maybe I have to, maybe I, yeah, it has to be, like, during summer, maybe. When the water's, like filling up. Yeah, I think that's what it is. Like, fall and winter just aren't, like, the seasons for this. Nope. Overshot that. That's alright. And now we can get back on track. Let's see. We'll take that off, and then, we'll give that to Sun. You know what? And we'll actually give you the leftovers, I think. I think that would be pretty good. Twisted Spoon? I guess that's alright. Do you remember what year you began to watch his Luigi Let's Play? 2010 sounds awfully familiar. That may have been around the time that I watched it. It was a while ago, like I said. I really don't remember. Maybe a couple years after that, but it was definitely, like, around that era. There's probably something around there. Oh, they actually got some strong Pokemon here. Now, let's see. Oh, no Intimidate, though. Alright, that's not a big deal. Nice little one-shot. Hopefully, I'm probably not going to follow up, but yeah. Yeah, Scraggy's pretty tanky. No way that was going to KO. Yeah, it does sound like when I was like a teenager was when I watched it. That does sound about right. But alright, let's see. Now that we got that done, I think we have time for one more gym. Oh, Colress. No, Berg. But Colress should come out of that cave. I think. Oh, maybe not? No, he should. Yeah, here we go. Okay, my memory isn't that bad. The goldfish memory isn't failing me now. Yeah, there we go. Colress is pretty cool. It's got that Firefox logo haircut. Yeah, I think, I'll just use the escape rope. Oh, I don't feel like running all the way back. Yeah, and then he's just in a Lola for, like, no reason. He just has a bunch of technology on his arms. Like, for some reason, like, he has a supercomputer strapped to his, like, jacket or whatever. It's such a weird design, but I love that. I don't think that actually leads to anything, though. Like, just seeing Colress in a Lola. It's just, like, the most out-of-pocket thing ever, but I love that for it. Like, it is so bizarre, but in, like, the best way possible. I wish they would do that more often. Just give me some random Pokemon cameos. Like Luigi and love Yoshi and 64DS, but don't really like Wario. Yeah, because Wario's whole thing is he's meant to be the muscle. Like, he's a very, like, slow mover, but he can break the, He can break the black blocks, I'm pretty sure. That was his whole thing back then. Oh, may as well do some training. He's just there, you fight him, that's it. I mean, what more do you need? You know, it's like Red once said in Master ZX, words aren't necessary. Wario also looks creepy too. Yeah. That's kind of part of Wario's design. I still like it. I kind of like how weird it is. I don't mind the weirder, like, goofier designs on characters. Red and blue there too. Yeah, they are there. Yeah. They're just kind of on vacation, I guess. But no, they're just totally chilling. Yeah, I really do like that. Ooh. I think that it was still during the like Gen 1 pandering era, but not to the point where it was like really intrusive with Sun and Moon. X and Y was the one that was really egregious about it, but Sun and Moon, I think it was more like it wasn't quite as heavy-handed. So Cynthia and Grimsley, yeah, Grimsley has the like the kimono on or something. He just has a total design change, which is nice. I like that. I would like to see more gym leaders come back with like redesigns. Like that'd be really cool. Like I really liked even though she didn't get a redesign, I liked seeing Jasmine in Diamond Pearl Platinum. Just kind of chilling in Sunny Shore for no reason. Like little cameos like that. It doesn't have to be anything major. Just a little something is really nice. Yeah, I mean, you don't really have to like Wario. I feel like part of his character is the fact that you're probably not going to like him. I think that's kind of the main thing with him. Like, he's meant to be like a revolting, like, disgusting slob. How did that not kill? That is a 4 times weakness, sir. How are you not dead? Like, what? Oh my goodness. Oof. Oh, Colress is in the battle tree too. Oh, okay. Man, I don't even think I gained any attack off of that level up. And that's tough. Ooh, no, definitely not that. I don't think I want Copycat. That's an interesting gimmick move, but it's a little finicky. Yeah, let's see. What are your stats? A lot more special attack than like physical attack. But Flame Wheel still would be the stronger move just because of base power. Still, that's a shame. Annabelle shows up there as well. Oh yeah, yeah. She's with Looker doing the Ultra Beast investigation or whatever it's called. Yeah. I'd actually forgotten about that. Yeah, that was really nice. Sun and Moon just brought a bunch of characters back for no reason. And I'm not complaining at all. Like, I love that. Like, I want that more often in games. Not to the point where it's, like, pandering, but, like, just throwing the occasional reference here and there. Like, they should have brought someone from Unova to the DLC in Scarlet and Violet. Like, it's really sad that they didn't. I feel like that would have been an easy thing to bring back, too. Yeah, let's see. I know they have Sturdy, so we can't one-shot, but we can at least get a little 2-tap. Yeah, it's not the end of the world. Yeah, like the flame wheel animation kind of looks like a fireball from Mario. Yeah. It looks kind of nice. I kind of prefer the older games animation, but this animation isn't like too bad or anything. Yeah, let's see. So Flare is a little underpowered at the moment. It's not terrible, but we can definitely make it work. We have type advantage, and we have intimidate. So that's still very useful to have. Yeah, we one-shot the Combi at least. Okay, I think Sun has enough EXP. We can just take the EXP share off of him. Yeah, there we go. I think we're all set with that. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, let me just look around a little bit. I think we're missing a trainer. Let me just double check. Probably not, but I just want to make sure. Well, that's a bad matchup. And I'm pretty sure they have a rock move, so that would not be a great matchup. Yeah, let's see. Yeah, this is actually kind of a weird spot to be in, too. Because Berg might actually be a tough trainer to fight. That unironically might be a tricky fight overall. He's got a lot of Pokemon. And a lot of them have, like, different types as well. He's got a Dwebble, so that's Bug Rock. He's got a Whirlipede, so Bug Poison. And then he's got Leaveney, which is Bug Grass, so that's kind of a no-go for Snowball. Brother, please stop throwing sand in my face. And then he uses a Never Miss move just to spite me. Come on, man. Cynthia Wally? Wally? I don't remember that. Oh, wow. Guzma only Moon and Plumeria only Sun? Oh, alright. Wow. A lot of trainers. God damn, yeah, you weren't kidding. That is a lot of trainers. I do like that, though. That is one thing I like about Sun and Moon. They just brought back so many trainers. Especially with, like, Rainbow Rocket. Like, that was a really cool feature. Like, that was a really cool, callback. Just bringing back all the major villains of the series. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. Holy. That's only one Ultra Sun and Moon. Yeah, like, Ultra Sun and Moon was, that was a really interesting game. Oh, that was just base Sun and Moon. Holy. Man, Gen 7, I feel like I really need to revisit that. Yeah, I definitely have to revisit that. Oh. Well, that was fun. Don't like when I use whichever attack types on a creature in Pokemon battle. Get Sturdy on the corner. Oh, yeah, Sturdy is a really tricky move to deal with. A tricky ability to deal with. Because if they're at full HP, they can survive any one hit. And that definitely can be a little obnoxious if you're not careful. Yeah, we should be good. I'd say we have plenty to work with. Let me double check. Hold on. Can anything learn work up? I guess Sun could learn it, but it's really not that... It wouldn't really be worth it at that point. Yeah, let's see. I really think it's just gonna come down to Flare, but I'm pretty sure they lead off with Dwebble, so we'll actually use Snowball. Ultra just adds Kukui to the mix. Yeah. God, I that's what I mean. I completely forgot everything about Gen 7. Like, I really need to play that, man. I really need to replay those. I love how proud he is of his team. Just bragging about it and shit. That's really cute. Like we have webs all over with no spiders in there. Yeah, it's like just cocoons. A lot of bug-based places, you would think they have, like, spiders and stuff, but it's nice to see that it's just cocoons. It's nice to see that it, like, deviates from what you normally see. Ooh. Man, citrus berry, huh? We're already getting to that point? That's no joke. We should be able to... Ooh, wasting the hyper potion's perfect. And he avoided it, god damn it. And he's full health, too. So even if I got a crit here, it wouldn't KO. Damn. Oh, he's got 4 Pokemon, uh-oh. If he's using Feint Attack, I should be able to take this no problem. He does have all the starters, and I think it changes depending on the one you picked through the Unsure. Oh, yeah. It's like... I know that from the champion fight. Like, he'll pick the starter that you and Hao didn't pick. I'm pretty sure that's how it goes. I don't like spiders IRL, honestly. Yeah, spiders are kind of weird. They can be a little creepy. It's funny because most of them tend to be harmless, so it's actually really nice to keep a spider if you see it in your house, because they're usually good for, like, getting rid of other bugs. So maybe like a mosquito or something. Or like a housefly. They're usually pretty good for stuff like that. I think Ember might be better here. Pretty sure he has better defense. What the heck? Oh my god. Well, not the best start. Holy. My man made a statement. Got the crit and the flinch. Oh my lord. Jeez, man. Like, you think he did enough damage there? And another flinch, wow. Man, this guy is not playing around. All we use is 2 at once. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. I didn't really do the battle tree too much. Maybe I just... Yeah, no, I really didn't do it that much. Like, I genuinely didn't remember that at all. Oh, there we go. And they're bringing in Leaveney. That is bold. We'll just bring in Plug. He'll be the meat shield. The difference I'm seeing and hearing between Sun and Moon offers more features like Mantine Surf. Oh yeah, the Mantine Surf. That was a cool way of getting battle points back then. Or I'm sorry, beach points. Not to be confused with battle points. I really did like that. 26, holy. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. Yeah, we might have our work cut out for us. And Aerial Ace. We got the Intimidate off, so yeah, okay, that's not too bad. Oh, yeah, like, you gotta get a win streak, yeah. No, that sounds about right. Yeah, they always do that at battle facilities. And then you have the battle tower and, like Sword and Shield, and I feel like it's really just Leon. And not much beyond that. Oh, you devious rat. You really thought you were going to get away with that? You actually thought you were going to pull that off? 2200 EX. Wow. God, my man was an actual loot box. That's insane. We'll get rid of Odor Sleuth. We're getting a lot of fire type moves, though. That's really nice. That wasn't enough for a level up, really. Shelmet. Oh, okay, it's not Whirlipede, it's Shelmet. Alright. I think Ember would be better here. Oh, maybe not. Man, if that's your best move, you buddy, just pack it up. Just put the fries in the bag. Brother, just wrap it up. Yeah, like leaving these as ace. It's weird because I think this is before they started making it so they saved their ace for last. So I feel like the games nowadays, they never send out their ace before their final Pokemon. Like, their ace is always their final Pokemon. I feel like that's been a staple ever since, like, X and Y. But yeah, in Black and White, I guess this is still back when they would, like, pull out their ace whenever they felt like it. I feel like they usually prioritize holding on to them for, like, later. But yeah, they usually are very, like, reserved with their aces. Struggle bug. Alright, no. He never used it once, I don't think. I don't think I saw him use that a single time. It's still interesting. Nice. Oh, you know, I forgot to get the water from this guy. Ah, damn. I like grabbing the water from these guys at the start of the gym. It's just kind of become tradition for me. Oh, we're about to fight Colress too, actually. That'll be another good fight for Growlithe. For Flare. Ooh. Ooh. Yep, good old Gen 5 bike where you try to go through a door and you just wind up on the other side of the door. Then you go back and forth and you just can't get right into that middle spot. Like, actually just insane work. I'll play Sun around June and post in July, but I don't know about Ultramoon. Oh, yeah, like the summer related. Yeah, I like the theming too. I think that's a fine take. Probably save that for the summertime. Also, you'll get to hear the absolute banger theme. Oh, dude, Colress's theme is so good. They were absolutely cooking with that one. Like 100%. Actually, maybe I'll use Sun. Because if it's just steel types, I'm pretty sure he would still be a good matchup. Just a dude with a goofy hairdo. Why'd they go so hard on the man's theme? Yeah, they just gave him the Firefox, like, logo haircut. Or not Firefox, Internet Explorer. That's what it was. Hello, man. Buddy. Yeah, that's that friendship. Yeah, we're doing pretty good. I do like how he's kind of like... ironically, he's in that morally gray area. I guess this is the Pokemon Gray that people wanted. Like, he's kind of in between. He's not really evil, but he doesn't really do things for the sake of good either. Like, he really is just doing his own thing. Like, I really respect that. I think that's a really interesting, like, character concept. Just the morally gray character. Where it's like they're not evil, but they're not, like, a good guy per se. Actually, I never... Oh, wait, I would have to fight you again, wouldn't I? Yeah, so we'll just do this. I'll play Ultra Moon and Sun. I'm just saying about summer related. Yeah, no, I get what you're saying, man. Whatever works best for you. Joins Team Plasma. Doesn't actually help them. Only used his high rank as an opportunity to do his own business and just leaves. Doesn't elaborate. Leaves. No, I love that. He really just does his own thing and he just leaves. He's like, well, I had my fun for the week. I'm gonna run away. I'm a fugitive now. I'm just gonna hide away somewhere. All right, good luck with that, guys. Like, I love that. He really just does whatever he wants, man. Like, it's just so goofy. Like, they're just the perfect, like, curveball character. Like, yeah, like, a good chunk of what happens in the game is part of him. Like, he is still kind of leading Team Plasma in a way, but, like, at the same time, he's really insignificant in the grand scheme of things. Like, I feel like you could take him out of the game and he really doesn't... Like, you don't lose too much. But it's still cool to see that, like, they added a character like this in the game. Yeah, the player customization. That's what I'm looking forward to when I get to the 3D era of Pokemon. Crustle, that's what it was. I was kind of blanking out on the name. Yeah. Nature is healing. Nothing like the good old Crustle migration. Beautiful. It sucks because he said, like, if you watch the Black and White 2 trailer, he says that back there in the town. So you would think you'd battle him there, but then he just kind of makes you wait for it. It's so weird. Oh, it's not his actual theme. I guess that's for the final fight. Still a really cool design, though. And it would be the Steel-type trainer in the desert. That's actually smart. I've already played through Pokemon X and now posting on my channel. Now I'm on Sun. Oh, nice. Yeah, hopefully have fun with Pokemon Sun. I still need to get around to that. I still have to play, you devious rat. I would still have to play, what is it? I gotta play X and Y, and then I gotta play Oris. And Oris is gonna take a hot minute, because that game has a lot of legendaries. Like, that game has a lot of legendary Pokemon. Ah, not like this. I mean, I really shouldn't have risked that in the first place. I should have just done this. Yeah, it's a shame. I really was looking forward to hearing the theme. Just hearing the countdown at the start. And then it, like, keeps glitching out as, like, the battle goes on. Like, it's such a good theme. I do love that line. It's, It's a character from Bloodborne when, like, you betray him at some point. It's a side quest. It's like a totally optional thing, but like if you make peace with him and then eventually betray him, like he'll just be like, "You devious rat." And it is just such a goofy little line. Like, it's so over the top and I love it. Like, I love characters that are just over the top like that. Like, he just starts lecturing you and shit, but he's like manning a literal like machine gun, like a full-on turret, and just like blasting you the whole time you're going through town. Like, it is so goofy, but I love that. It's just one thing. It's another thing that I love about Bloodborne, man. That game is an absolute treat. Maybe after White 2 and Leaf Green, you can play... Yeah, like, sometime after... I think after White 2 is when I'll get around to Pokemon X. I think that's what I'm gonna do. Well, that was a nice quick battle. Oh, protein, I guess. All right. Oh, this guy would have loved N. Man. This guy would have absolutely loved N. That is such a shame. But I'm pretty sure this is the area where we can get, a Braviary. The issue is it's only on Mondays, I'm pretty sure. And it's Tuesday. I hate to see it. I think one of these has a healing, like a healer. Man, they are a little demanding. Like 53 whole attack, like Jesus, man. Not a miracle worker here. Sprite powder, alright. That's not a bad item to get. Ooh. Yeah, I'll have to really see how the customization is in X and Y. I'd kind of forgotten what the options were back then, but I really do want to, experiment with them again. Like, I remember X and Y being kind of tame with its character customization. But it's still really, like, it's still good. It still gives you a lot of options. Oh. Hey. Yeah, love to see that. Yeah, what about you? You guys have anything? Oh, citrus berries. All right. I could definitely... That could work. Yep, so every Monday Pokemon fly here from somewhere. So eventually I could find a Braviary on a Monday specifically. I could definitely do that at some point. Oh, color is important in Ultra Sun and Moon. Oh, alright. Yeah, like I said, man, I like... It's been so long. Oh, this is a really bad matchup. I just remember him not being super important in Sun and Moon. I guess he must do something really important in Ultra Sun and Moon. Maybe he's part of Rainbow Rocket. Maybe? Oh, Jesus. Oh, this is embarrassing. I can't even remember this much. God damn. Oh, he's with the Ultra Recon team. I see. Okay. Okay, that makes a lot more sense. I think I was pretty mentally checked out by that point. I was like... I think that's back when I was like starting to get like actually negative about Pokemon. So I just kind of wasn't like paying attention to it too much. But I should have remembered that. Oh, come on, don't use potions. Come on now. Maybe this will just KO. Yeah, okay. Oh, so he's part of why we get Ultra Necrozma. Oh. Oh, wow. So he's why we're able to fuse Necrozma and Solgaleo and Lunala. Wow. Again, I really should have remembered that. And there's a lot of stuff to grab around here. It also shows up in Rainbow Rocket. Oh, okay, okay. So I was kind of right about that. Not as an antagonist. Okay. That's not too surprising. Yeah, he does seem much more like kind of just keeping his distance nowadays. You know what? I probably should have... Honestly, I think Flare might be fine. Kind of risky, but I think we'll be okay. I don't like dealing with the rain. The sand. I'd rather not deal with the sand, but I guess it's not a big deal. Let's see. Because we could possibly flinch. I don't know what my top number favorite Pokemon games are right now, but I can say X and Legends Arceus. Oh, nice. Yeah, my favorite Pokemon game is always going to be Platinum. Pretty much anything in the DS era is going to be one of my favorite games. Those games are just really special to me. I mean, even Diamond and Pearl, which they haven't aged super well, but I still love them. Like, I played them about a year ago, and I still really liked playing them. Like, it was still a lot of fun just getting around to that. Yeah, let's see. I might regret switching Sun in like this. Oh, wow. Maybe this KOs. I did not. Okay. Okay, good. Not a misplay. We're good. I swear, any Pokemon that needs friendship to evolve immediately gets plot armor on my team. I don't know what it is. They just immediately become the main protagonist of the group. I mean, I'm not complaining, dude. Like, I'm certainly not complaining. Like, yeah, I'll definitely take that. What top number would you have for Pokemon? Like, how many top favorites would you want to add for numbers? Like, my top favorite Pokemon games of all time? I can't really think of the order. Other than Pokemon Platinum being number one, that's just going to be a consistent one. I'm always going to love Platinum. But anything below that, like second place and below, I couldn't say for sure, but I definitely love Heart Gold and Soul Silver. I love Black and White 1, Black and White 2. I really liked Oris. And Emerald is definitely up there as well. Anything past that, I would really have to think about it. It's really a lot of the games from, like, generations 3, 4, and 5. And, like, a little bit of 6, you know? Yeah, it's getting pretty late, actually. Yeah, this will be, like, the last trainer. Top 5? Oh, jeez, top 5? Okay, all right. Let me think about it. So, like, if you're gonna twist my arm and make me think of a top 5, like, Platinum is number 1. Second place, Black and White 2. Third place, Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Fourth place, Emerald, and then 5th place, like, Black and White 1, I think. That's a tough question, man. Even now, I'm kind of doubting that, because it's like, I still love Oris, I still love, like, Fire Red and Leaf Green. Like, I still love the original Diamond and Pearl. That's kind of just me. Would you add up to top 3 or 4 or 5? I'm not really understanding the question. I mean, like adding to the top 5, you mean? I mean, I mean, that's my top 5 anyway. I don't know if that, like, helps anything, but, like... Not really sure what do you mean by add up to top 3, 4, or 5. Huh. Probably take 3 or 2. Yeah, I mean, like, top 1 is Platinum. Top, like, 2nd place is Black and White 2. 3rd place, I believe I said Heart Gold and Soul Silver. Like, it's really hard for me to rank, like, top games. I could just do a tier list video, man. I don't know. I might even do that for the fun of it. Try to figure out top 4. Oh yeah, don't worry about it. It's getting pretty late for me. I'm kind of running on empty right now. My brain's kind of cluttered right now. Oh. But yeah, I think that's actually a really nice place to leave it. So I'm at the point where I could get a Braviary right now. I could try to get a Lucario later on, like just try to evolve during the daytime. And I think I still need to think about my team, because there's a lot on the table here. I'm kind of going off the seam of my pants with this one. Yeah, I'm not really sure at this point. Yeah, I might just start experimenting soon, like soonish. Yeah, I'll see you around, Keaton. Have a good one. But yeah, I think this is a fantastic place to leave it, actually. This was a ton of fun, just coming back to Black and White. Black and White 2, I mean. Like, it's been a while since I played Black, but like Black 1. So I kind of thought it would be a weird time to just jump in randomly, but like... That would be really, like, I was kind of worried that I was going to be, like, a weird timing, but, like, after with, like, the 30th anniversary, I felt like I just kind of had to. It's 9/17 for you. Oh, so you're West Coast, then. Yeah. Okay. Maractus is the resident grass type. Maybe I could do it, you know what? Honestly, that wouldn't be a terrible idea. Or the Gold Volcarona. Oh, jeez. Volcarona, we can get a level 30 Volcarona, like, pretty soon if I want it. I don't think right now, but, like, very soon I could get a Volcarona. Maractus is really tempting. It's a really bad Pokemon, but it's really interesting at the same time, because it's like... It gets water absorbed, so it's like it already resists water, but just an immunity to water would be really cool. That would make certain fights a lot easier. Like, I'm really tempted now. Now I gotta think about it. I still like the idea of having Roserade as the grass type. But I could also see myself using, I mean, I could see myself using a lot of Pokemon, honestly. Oh yeah, no, it would definitely be the wild card pick. I would not mind trying to do a run with nothing but crappy Pokemon. like no Pokemon with more than base 80 attack or something. Or no more than base 75 attack or something. I know, Maractus is just a forgotten Pokemon. It just does not do anything at all. That thing is just a complete, like, whatever Pokemon. It is just such a useless Pokemon, man, but... ironically, that kind of gives it its charm, you know? Like, it is just such a forgettable Pokemon. But it's like, it's still nice. That's such a neat design. Exactly. Like, it's just neat, you know? Like, it's there, you know? But man, I got a lot to think about. There's so many Pokemon I could consider putting on the team right now. It's really just a matter of, like, figuring out what my team is going to be. I'm just kind of grabbing stuff as I see it. Like, I'm being very indecisive. Like, I'm already going pretty off script on what my original team was going to be, but I think that's kind of the fun of it, is just, like, figuring it out as I go along. But yeah, I'll definitely have to figure that out later. But anyway, I think that's going to do it for me, honestly. I'm getting pretty tired. And I'm getting kind of hungry, too. I need, like, a midnight snack before I go to bed. Like a small thing, maybe like a grilled cheese or something. But anyway, I think I think that's going to do it for me. But hey, listen. Thank you so much for watching. As always, it is an absolute pleasure just hanging out with you guys. And thank you for everyone that was watching today. Like, I think the peak views was like 27 or something. Like, something absolutely insane. Like, that is easily the new record of top, like, the most viewers on any live stream. That is insane. Like, thank you so much for anyone that was just chilling and watching today. Like, I really appreciate it. But yeah, I'll see you around, Jan. Have a good one. But yeah. Yeah, this was a really good stream. I had a lot of fun. But thank you so much for watching. As always, it is an absolute pleasure just hanging out with you guys. And I'll see you when I see you. Have a good one.